fix the rest of it as we go, because that should be balanced enough. Yeah, there's normal and veteran. You can't play on veteran immediately, nor really should you, because it's a very different layout based on what that says. Turn the fan on too, because it's getting hot in here. Haggis used to be a fearless soldier until war was no longer needed. He had lost the one he loved, but a child remained, a son. To provide for him, Haggis often left the village to hunt alone. He hunted and sat by campfires countless times before, still this night felt different. The fire talked to him. The man felt empty, as if his essence was drawn away and there was nothing for him in this world. That warm light was the only reality, and it was calling his name. The noise put a stop to those thoughts. Yeah, that's a lot more fire than he had going, huh? Something is happening. Something terrible. Yep, definitely a village on fire. Very on fire. And now we're on the world map, so I can finish making any adjustments I need to. And it does look like I might want to bump that volume down just a touch more. So you're going to lose audio again for a second because it doesn't have audio while I am tabbed out of it. There we go. We'll go somewhere in there, and that should be okay. Now, fun thing this game has is it actually has a bunch of reference skins to other old games. Vampire Hunter being the obvious one. It's a Castlevania skin. Red Gargoyle is actually like Gargoyle's Quest, Demon's Crest, as far as I would assume. I don't actually know what the Royal Knight one is. It looks just vague enough that I'm not 100% sure. It could be a Ghosts and Goblins reference, because it could be Arthur. It could even be Shovel Knight, because it looks a little bit like that armor as well. I can't switch them on the go, otherwise I'd show them all right now. Actually, you know what? We'll go through a bunch of stages with the different skins so you guys get to see them. Because I can switch them every time we're on the world map. So we'll start with the Royal Knight so you understand why I'm not 100% sure on that one. See? This is pretty standard for Royal Knight. It might also be like the Maze of Gallius character as well. I forget their name. But it's similar enough to that armor as well. I don't know, with that jump, I think it is meant to be something along those lines. Because that's a different jump animation than we had before. Our attacks are the same, but that is a very Arthur jump. And now we have our sub-weapon. We'll be getting a bunch of sub-weapons along the way through this. We can grab ledges. We can also be shot by that guy if we let him. And miss. It is interesting how much of the animation changes with the skins. I did not realize how much that was going to change. And I might just be getting thrown off because the armor is blue, because your character always is blue at first, because I think they just kept the color scheme the same so that no matter which armor you have, you can tell which armor the player has. So that the skins don't completely confuse that. Because even the Red Gargoyle is blue at the start in this game, so just go ahead and bust through these blocks, push this block down. I went through this whole stage, so I know where I'm going right now. After this stage, I'm not gonna know where I'm going anymore. Aha, you cannot defeat the block? Okay, maybe you can defeat the block by jumping over it. You found a weapon bag. It will increase your total by 5, because you have a cap as to how many sub-weapon charges you can carry until you get a better bag. So now we can carry 15 sub-weapon charges at a time. And those little medallions up there at the top left, those are our lives. So we'll be wanting to grab as many of those as we can get our hands on, as you might imagine. We have only 4 hits at a time, like you see up at the top left as well. Those orbs are our currency. We'll be spending those on anything I'm going to be needing. shards we won't get into right now. They'll be important later. So they're selling soup, axes, pork shanks, and more importantly, lives. Hey, Mr. Hunter, care for some food? That would be nice, my good lad. Bring me soul orbs and we can strike a deal. Our people are being massacred and you only care for some profit? An old man has to make a living. You know what? Fair enough. Villages don't burn to the ground every day. Okay, yeah, I'm going backwards. I hadn't turned around when I saw this guy last time, so I wanted to double check to make sure there wasn't anything hidden over there. Because there's stuff tucked like in every nook and cranny of these maps. Too heavy, can't push. Yeah, this does have Metroidvania aspects, like finding ways to push those blocks and such. Will carry over from map to map. We'll have to go find it elsewhere and come back. And get used to the enemies making goofy noises. It's just a thing this game does. As you might imagine, our jump isn't terrible. Like, we have decent height, but you'll notice our air control is actually reasonably good for the way this game looks. Like, this looks like the kind of game that would give you a set jump arc, but it doesn't. You actually have jump control, which is always great. Give us some more axes. Let me get my other window back up again. There we go. Because when I was going back and forth, I didn't manage to grab the Firebot window so it can keep an eye on things, make sure it doesn't have anything weird happen. In case you wonder why I didn't go further this way, by the way, this just leads back to the other platform we skipped going across. So actually, I think there is something else over here now that I think about it a little more. So we may as well come over here and grab it. I don't think it's anything important, but we may as well grab it, because I think if I jump to the left, yeah, there's this. Kneecap that guy, kneecap that guy. Stab you. Give this. Yeah, there's a bunch of money up here, and then there was one more thing, I think? Yeah, this, which is a little bit more axes. Like I said, nothing important, but it can't hurt to have. And the money's gonna be important to us at the end of the day. Because every bit of money means more stuff we can buy. And the more stuff we buy, the more power we have. The more power we have, you know, better. Can I? No, I can't hang out up there when the boss fight starts. This guy's not too difficult. He throws nets and he tries to hit you. That's basically his whole thing. If you get hit with a net, you will be stuck for a bit, so don't let him net you. Thankfully, we have the advantage of agility. Nope, stuck in a net, stuck in a net. Let me out. And he's dead. Because he wasn't really the boss. He was just a mid-boss, guarding the key that gets us through the door down below. Open the door, stab the dudes, stab more dudes, because they're just gonna keep sending more dudes. They have an endless supply of them. There we go. Get the bowman. Oh yeah, you can knock the arrows out of the air as well. I mean, I guess they're bolts because he's using a crossbow, but you get the point. And we meet our merchant friend again. And we're gonna just buy another extra life and then heal up. The pork shanks heal you, I believe, fully, and soups are a couple hit points. As they say, it's better to burn out than to fade away. I assume referring to the fact that it's better to spend our money rather than dying with it. Chief, Gale's men are attacking the village. This is treason. Have you seen my boy? Boy? Men? Who cares about those feeble souls? What in the name of the gods are you saying? Gods? Our gods are dead, old and new. I'm my own god now. I'll feast on your flesh and soul. And then he becomes this thing. Oh, okay, that isn't a phase-based move. There we go, now he's got an opening. Stab in the gut. And then you resume hitting the head until well, you can hit the gut again. And there we go. Fight's over. You found a redstone shard. You feel strange and uneasy. This beast. How did the chief become it? This weird shard trapped the beast's soul. What kind of sorcery is this? I must make haste to Gale Castle. I have to find my boy. I feel like it's a bit of a leap to assume the kids at the castle, but he also was assuming that it was men from the castle that attacked, but I would assume he'd recognize the heraldry or the armor or such. Yeah, now we'll go to the Vampire Hunter skin so you guys get to see that one. And we'll just, like, cycle backwards till we get back to the original skin, and then we'll stay there, probably. Also, you can freely select locations. You'll notice there is another location underneath here. I presume that's past the heavy blocks, so we will be coming back. And it does tell you how many secrets you found in each area. Like, there's 3 more secrets in there somewhere that I didn't find. But it does keep track of the boss, as you can see. The boss here is slain, and the boss here is alive. And now you know basically as much as I do. Do you see what I mean about this definitely being a Castlevania skin? Because that is very much one of the NES Belmonts. I don't remember what all of their skins looked like off the top of my head to be like, oh yeah, it's definitely a reference to this one. Okay, I need to find a block to push down here to hold this button down. Why did the zombies make fart noises when they came out of the ground? Oh, no, I know what's happening there. That's somebody making the sound effect themselves. That's like somebody blowing into a microphone to make the sound effect there. That's absolutely what's happening. Either that or they're doing their best to simulate exactly that. One of the two. We are already very badly hurt. Food? Food! Okay, yeah, soup is 1 heart. That's what I thought. Go ahead and push this block off of here. We can take that to the spot that I was talking about. Thankfully, there's no fall damage. Now, what's behind door number this one? More murder worms and more fire, because there's always more room for fire. I'm impressed that this guy takes only half a heart from fire. That's nice. Grab that ledge. Wizards. No, apparently my sword defeats magic. Good to know. Oh boy. Give me the key. Okay, good. I really thought I was screwed there when I landed on the wrong side of him after that hit. Whee! That opens that door. You got a torch. Now you can switch between sub-weapons by pressing the W change button. Which is... Not that one. Oh, select switches them. Okay. Ow. Haha, we're in danger. We're in even greater danger than I thought. Okay, they do give you a warning, though. Okay. I was rushing because I expected it to just go off again. That's actually really nice of them, and we definitely missed something back in the other section. Because I thought this was going to be extra, not that this was going to be progress. And we're dead. Thankfully, it seems to have kept the fact that we opened that and everything, but respawned the chests. So that's actually really generous. I do think the sound effects are sometimes still a little too loud, but there's not much I can do about that without, like, obliterating the music, because there's not separate sliders for that. I may be able to make, like, some more small adjustments. I'm assuming I want to push this block into this hole for whatever reason. Okay, yeah, because we push it down there and then we can break that block to bring the block down the rest of the way. To do something. To do what? I don't know yet, but it's probably important. Because I assume we bring this block, like, all the way down with us. Oh god. Rude. I didn't see any of the warning lights because of the block I had brought down. We're gonna have a hard time doing this because we're gonna have to pause a few times doing this. Which doesn't help, considering we are also very hurt. Ooh. Worth it. Health extension. We gained half a heart for all of that, though. Yikes. When I saw the heart sitting there, I was hoping that it was just a gradient effect they did that made it look like it was a half. No, it just is just half a heart that I immediately lost. Hey, fancy meeting you down here. Give me another extra life. I'm gonna need it. I was gonna buy soup, but he's not selling it. This place is cursed. But really, which place isn't nowadays? You know, I hate that you're right. Also, checkpoints don't heal you, by the way, so that's fun. Okay, can't land on that way. I have to jump up here and then go for it. And we'll go across the moving platform before we go that way. I think that's the better choice right now. When it eventually comes back. There we go. This goes a really long way, apparently. Aha! Breakable wall. Full of death! Good. Good. What's this? There is something written. Copious were the darkness spawn, spreading all around. Our people struggled as savages came to take our lives, drinking on our ignorance and bathing in our blood. We knew nothing of the power of rage and courage. We knew only fear. Alright. That's glowing now, so I'm gonna assume that that's a good thing? I'm just gonna have to just go out on a limb and assume that that's a positive. Let's go back up here again. So, actually, no. Let's check to make sure that this isn't progress. This is or isn't progress over here first. Looks like this is an infinite grinding spot here, so that's useful. sword defeats magic at close range. You fool. This is why you use magic and a sword. Okay, I can't push that block. Huh. Oh, okay, there's a platform. I was like, what am I supposed to do here? Use our sword's reach to our advantage. Either this is one hell of a secret or this is actually required. Aha! You got Golem Armlet. You can now move heavy objects. I'm glad I came down here because now we can push giant blocks. Hooray. I'm assuming this is gonna break those vines. Yeah! Crush nature. Ooh, hey! Even more health extension. Okay. It looked almost like there was a different texture here, so I was checking. I didn't need to move it back, but it felt right. No platform. That's fine. Looks like we're gonna get max 8 hearts here, which is not the best, but it'll do. Since a lot of things only do half a heart, it's not the worst. I would just be happier with more, you know? Maybe we'll get... I think the armors will give us more defense, so we don't lose a full heart to most things, or something like that, probably. So if this is all progress, can I go back? I can. Okay, let's go back the other way that was up top that we saw, that I was initially going for, before we commit to going through here. Oh, I was hoping that wouldn't hit me. Of course, if the wizard wasn't an edge-guarding son of a bitch, we would have been fine. But, you know, that's how wizards be. They gotta protect themselves somehow. Okay, it doesn't seem like this game is destroying the bitrate, at least. That's good. I was a little worried about that with all the nonsense in the background here, that the bitrate was gonna get angry. But it at the very least looks good on my side. We had a bit of spikiness at some point earlier, but I think that was when all the fire was on screen and such, that it was getting a little angry. Okay, we're healed. There's a breakable wall here that might have goodies. Nope, just money. Still useful. It's not what I was hoping for. Okay, good. Our attack does hit above us a little bit. Aha, I can climb them that way. Aha! Extra life! I'm so glad I usually think to make stairs out of these things instead of just breaking them immediately. Wow, this is quite involved going this way. Wait. I feel like I'm going backwards at this point. Yeah, we went backwards. We just went backwards from a very different angle than we had gotten there originally. So that's upsetting, though, that we're back this far back, but it's okay. More orbs for me. I was suspicious when I saw the pattern of moving platforms, but I'm like, nah, there's a chest there, though. I can't possibly have been there if I didn't open the chest. So I guess I just missed that breakable wall on my way down to begin with, then. So wait, where was the... Oh, the climbing bit was right here. There we go. Decent bit of money. And then it just drops us back onto the path we were on. So I went out of my way just for a bit of cash. I don't think that was worth it, considering the amount of health we lost. I'm pretty sure we're going into a boss fight when we get back over there. So I might have thrown a life away. No, not a boss yet. course you're just gonna keep attacking. That was just such an awkward position. Please tell me this is worth it. Ooh. Let's get this first. Money. Okay. Torches, huh? Okay. I was really hoping for health in that one. Okay, this is reachable. What does this do? Something is written. Fire walk with me. Aha! I did something. I don't know what it did. I think it doesn't do whatever it is yet. It probably is something for the future, but hey, I activated a thing, I guess. Yep, I knew I was taking an incredible risk skipping the first fireballer, but I thought I could get away with it. This game is really good, other than the fact that its sound design is all over the place. But again, it's trying to be like an NES game as far as I can tell based on the way this plays and looks, so that kind of tracks. Well, now, it's a little detailed for an NES game, but it's otherwise, like, right on there. With the color palette, I really can't say it's trying to be like a Super Nintendo game, particularly, or a Genesis game. There's a little too few colors. Aha! I'm assuming it will firewalk with me, so I guess if I activate all of these, something will happen. Okay, I can't break those that way. Ah! Oh wow, I got it right by accident. I see. Okay, so the leftmost one's bad, I know that. It's probably not gonna be middle again, so let's put it on the right. Nope, it was the middle again. Well, god damn it. Does it respawn? Because that's what these blocks were here for, is so that you can come back. Okay, yeah, it respawns. Sweet. Yep. What? But there's a block under it on the left. We could see it. What is this bullshit? Whatever, we'll do it. We'll do the left one, and if it still doesn't work, I'm going to have crosswords for this game. Oh, right, that hole's still open. I have strong words about what's happening here, but I'm gonna hold them back for the moment until it's proven to be particularly problematic. The fuck? There was a block there. We saw it. There was absolutely a block there when we peeked around that corner. And I'm betting, you know what it is? They probably have it so that it looks like there's a block there so you can't cheat. How much you want to bet that that's exactly what they did? Well, assuming these don't repeat, it'll be this one now. Uh-huh. Got some axes. Now the question is, was this required, or is this just a lot of goodies? Okay, this just looped me around, so this was not required. Give me extra lives. We have 10 lives already. I feel like they expect us to be using a lot of extra lives, though. But still, the fact that I can just purchase extra lives is pretty neat. Yeah, because we deviated and went down there, and then we ended up over here, so... all of that was just extra. Was worth it, though. We made a bunch of extra money, and we did get some extra sub-weapon charges. I think I'm gonna stay on the torches, though. But I presume this is gonna be the next boss. Who are you? Who dare enter my domain? I am Haggis of Glenfinnan, the one who will cleanse our lands of your terrors. And who are you who dares to raid our villages and take our children? Oh, we have an insolent paladin here. The name is Amergade. Not a corruptor, but the liberator. I'm here to release this damned place from its outdated beliefs. You also carry a redstone shard. Shard? You mean the Odalus? You Sedlick are even more ignorant than I assumed. Don't worry, I sentence you to death without suffering. Much. You missed. Okay, it shoots as well, huh? Understood? Okay, his pet is the target. Yeah, I had not gotten much time to figure anything out there. He does a lot of damage. Am I gonna have to talk to you again? Or are we just gonna fight? We're just gonna fight. Okay, very good. Like, it shows you that you can duck under it, but then it just doesn't work for me positioning-wise immediately afterwards. The torches, though, do seem to be doing real good damage to him. Oh, boy. I am now, however, out of torches, so axes it is. Oh, wow, that just killed me. Okay. See what I mean about the fact that they definitely are expecting you to need those extra lives? Because, boy, this fight is a lot. Yeah, you have to be real precise with your positioning to not just get jumped on. Oh, and he'll just walk into you too, huh? Okay. Yep, and I'm dead. Wow, this fight blows. What a horrible night to have a... yeah, whatever. Give me some torches. Is that... the damage from the torches I do think is gonna help. Just this fight is... bleh. This guy just does way too much damage. Like, as you can see, you can dodge it, but you have to be in just the right spot, because his legs will catch you otherwise. And then he just walks the damn thing into you. Oh wow, we were like one hit away every time, huh? But now I have to fight him. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Get back here, you little shit. He's just hopping around like he's got that flea. Oh boy. And now we defeated him too. Lies are no match for a swift sword. Wait and see, Paladin. You and I will meet again. When the gods rise, you will understand the price of your pride. We got a thing. We just feel strange and uneasy yet again, picking up these weird shards. I'm sure there's not gonna be consequences to having those at all or anything. Now the red gargoyle skin. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the first stage and go push that block, though, before we go too far and I forget that it's there. See? Red gargoyle. Has wings, has some armored up chest. Just a real grumpy look on his face at all times. Like, really, at the end of the day, this would probably be the most on-brand skin for me to use the whole game. But obviously, we are going to get the original skin on screen at some point. There's no point climbing up there right now. We've already cleared that out. And I don't know if all of the stuff respawns. Like, obviously these chests respawn, but I don't know if all of them do. Oh wait, yeah, that was all bonus down there. We don't need to go that way. The block to push is just to the right. I have no money for you, merchant. Yeah, I think the block is literally just, like, right over here. Yep, there it is. Okay, it was just for a health extension. Which, we want that, absolutely. Save and quit to the world map. See if we keep what we got. I can't tell. We do have 2 secrets out of 4 found now, which I don't know where the other secrets are. Was there more than one block to... Yes, there was more than one block to push. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have left. That's on me. But it's fine. I think, actually, if we go in that extra area, I think that is going to be a faster way to where the other block was. Because there was a second one further down, and I remembered it only after I hit the exit button. But it's important knowledge to have that we can save and quit out and still keep what we picked up. And at least this is a nice short stage by comparison to that last one we just did. So it's very easy to just run in and out. I'm pretty sure this led into that whole underground section, didn't it? I might be remembering wrong. Which, if I am, we'll find out very soon. So I think the block pushing is unnecessary, because we already have the stuff that was up here. But yeah, this is where the fire jumps were, right at the beginning. Deal with these 2 soldiers. So I think this spits us out where the merchant was, so I think actually going under was pointless. Yeah, it was. Oh well. I tried. Yeah, pushing that block doesn't help us anymore. It's also these blocks here, but I have no means of hitting them. So I think another secret's gonna be behind that. We can't do that yet. Because I think you gain a down stab in this game later. Like one of the, you jump up in the air and stab downward type down stabs. So there's this gate here. Is there a block to push around here anywhere? No, because that's where the boss was. Or at least the extra boss. Maybe it is on the other side of this gate, then. I might just be completely barking up the wrong tree, and if I am, well, that's a shame. Nope, there it is. I did remember right. I can remember things sometimes. And it was just for money. Well, assuming the other secret is behind the downstab presumed location. Well, actually... No, I have no torches. I was gonna say I could try throwing a torch at it. And you don't sell torches. But I can buy an extra life off of you. Because the axes don't fly well for trying to hit something underneath me. I think we'll just leave that alone. We gained an extra heart piece, and we gained a bit more money that I then spent on an extra life. I think that's fine. We picked up the ability to push blocks in here, so I think we're gonna have other issues getting to the secrets in here. So we'll just move on to the aqueducts area. Okay, yeah, the other secret is probably the runestone, then, because we found runestone number 2. Good to know, good to know. We'll stay on Red Gargoyle for one proper stage, because we weren't in this form for long. The scourge has spread much farther than I thought. These Odalus pieces, they emanate an uncanny feeling of strength. Is this death? No, it's not death. And water doesn't seem to hurt me immediately. You got a spear! Okay, so there is a water timer, though. Okay, and spears go up and then fall straight down, so I could probably use those to break that floor back where we were. But I'm not gonna go back right this second for that, because I don't know if it's worth it. We got Captain Reach Out and Touch Somebody over here. Ooh. Extra life. Didn't make it. That's fine. Okay, we just got a much fleshier version of the same guy that shoots. Understood. Oh, careful, the water does move you. It does help you jump further, though. Well, if it's going your way. Okay, that thing seems to be indestructible, or at least by the means that I've chosen to use, which is stabbing it. I feel like we missed stuff back there, but we'll come back for that idea later. Or if we need... Really? There's just a health extension just right here? Okay. Maybe that... Oh, you know what? I think we did go the extra path, then. I think this was the normal path. Well, then. That works. Too far. Yep, that does break those. Okay, so we can use that to go back to the other place. Do I need to, like, duck to use these? Yeah, okay. Oh, no, it didn't work. What good are the bubbles if they don't restore your oxygen? The fuck, man? Do I need to, like, interact with them or something? I don't understand how that works. I'm going to assume I need something before I can do that. Agus does not know how to swim. He just thinks he can walk at the bottom of the sea like the undead, and it really doesn't work out very well. Oh, but we have to go underwater here. But I can get out of the water here. That's the difference. Okay. You know, Haggis, as impressive as your strut is, you really need to consider the fact that you need to move faster than this because of the water, bud. Gonna drown again if I'm not careful. Okay. I don't know how to feel about how wavy the screen is when we're underwater, by the way. Just don't adjust your sets. It is just doing that. Okay. You know, if I was more scared of water, this would actually be kind of a nightmarish area. Okay, we can break down through that. I don't know if it's a good idea, but... No, we can't actually break that. We need something else to break that in particular, apparently. Doesn't matter, coming through. Not dealing with that. Okay, checkpoint and merchant. Very good. Give me some pork. I am hungry. There you go. I'm gonna buy some torches and some spears, because I don't know what I'm gonna need. Yep. Gonna take me for a ride. Oh, this ride's gonna end in tears, isn't it? Where's the ferryman? I feel like I'm on the river Styx. Never mind, it's just a river of dicks. Never mind. Wow, I cleared that. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, I hate this. Up, down, up, up. Up faster, please. Oh god, the boat's speeding up, isn't it? Rude. Doesn't matter. Coming through. This is kind of a nightmare. I'm not a fan. I jumped too early anyway. When does this area end? Goddamn. Like, I get it, game. You want me dead, but I understand. But at the same time, I need to not die. There we go. We made it. All of that just to make it through the area. That wasn't even like a bonus for getting the boat through or something. The bonus was not dying. Yikes. Yeah, you'll notice the price doesn't reset on extra lives, by the way, so that's a thing. Anyway, gonna eat some more pork, grab me another torch. Because we still have a decent amount of axes, it's just all the other stuff we didn't have much of anymore. That sounds so close to another sound file. Like one of the item sounds from Dungeon Explorer. Just like made more growly. God, the water is messing with my spacing so badly. Yes, yes, you are spiky and you are in the way. Good for you. I can't make this jump now. The water is too much of a problem. I would need to be able to stop the water, which actually maybe I can. Nope. I wanted to see if I could like break the water sprayer. The answer is no. Oh, but I can however get there from above. I was hoping by leaving that block there I wouldn't have to go back this way, but a little too far. Huzzah and oh no simultaneously for the concept of basic platforming that I'm dealing with right now. I was just pausing it for a second to make sure you guys could properly see the game. There we go. Secret area with another runestone. Yes, yes, there's something written. When the old ones transcended their mortal flesh and filled our hearts with promises, many didn't believe them. Many of us were devoured, slain by the powers we never believed to be true. Over fear, we bound our knees and submitted to their demands. With the fear to the old ones, we found courage and rage to surpass the darkness. So they traded one problem for another, basically. I was trying to avoid getting grabbed by more of these leeches. Oh god. Get off of me! Because they also slow you down, in case you didn't notice that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get off of my face! Okay. So we lost a lot of health there, just because of the jumpy little bastards. Okay, we do have higher jumping while underwater, so we got that going for us. Out of the water, please. Okay. Oh wow, we had to have gained the power to push big blocks, otherwise we would have gotten stuck here. Whee! Wow, this is far, huh? Okay, but why, though? Oh, I see. It broke the floor here. Hey, bud. Hope you didn't have any attachment to that floor. Also, feed me, please. Thank you. I could have bought an extra life, but the health will sustain this life. Therefore, meaning we don't need the extra life as much. Okay. Understood. So that's how this is gonna work. Okay. And as you might imagine, torches in the water, not great. So... and the spears go too high. You would figure you would be using the item in the area that you got it, but not so much in this case, apparently. Okay, the axes bounce off the body, so that's not helpful. I think we're just gonna be swording this thing to death, but... okay, it's also got a water beam. Coward! Drive closer so that I might hit you with my sword. Ow, you drove a little too close. I think that was a bad trade. Hitting him a few times for him hitting me repeatedly was probably not my finest plan. Especially since I'm willing to bet I don't get the damage to stay. Oh, he went my way. I thought he was gonna keep on the path he was on. Nope, we're fucked. Sometimes he changes paths and sometimes he doesn't, so I wasn't sure what he was gonna do there. We were starting to land those torches, though, so I think they are worth having. I probably shouldn't have bought them yet, though. I think I wasted some money. But now we know what his moves are, so we should be okay. Yeah, it's a really tight jump to get back up here. That's kind of the problem. Okay, I can't hit him from here with that, though. And I can't duck and throw things, it seems, which has been proving to be a problem. Yeah, the torch just hits the water before it gets down all the way. There we go. That should be some good damage there, though. Yep, I kind of figured. Oh wow, he actually turned away from me for a change. Look at that. Nope, I should have jumped in through that one. Instead, all I did was throw. Got him. See, that boss really isn't very dangerous. I just was stupid the first time about my positioning. We got a third red shard. Devil's Peak. Okay, now we go to the default skin. And then we'll just decide from there what skin I'm gonna keep going with. I may just keep rotating after a little bit. With those spears in hand, we could try to break those blocks, though the fact that they hit the ceiling means I don't think they actually would work on that spot. I think the torches might actually be the way to get in that area back in the beginning. I should have done a comparison test to see if the torches could break blocks while we had blocks in front of us. Let's see. There's no other areas off the aqueducts, but there are 3 more secrets in there. Oh no, there is another area. Just for some reason I didn't see it initially. But there's 3 secrets in there. There's 2 secrets in the Dark Forest, 2 more secrets in the town. It almost looks like you could just take a very direct route to the end, though, because the castle's right there. After Devil's Peak, we're at the castle. But I'm assuming I'm gonna need stuff from those other areas to finish this. Otherwise, why would this game be listed at 3 hours? Well, we only have block pushing, spears, torches, and axes at the moment. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to Devil's Peak and see if we pick up another ability in here. And yeah, this is what Haggis would look like as his sprite. You'll notice it actually matches the armor over there. Or crazy concept. Oh, I left the screen because I was messing around trying to point at things with his sword. Yeah, it matches his images everywhere. And continuing the vein of him not having a face on his sprite. At least we've got a good safe spot against all of these rock throwers. I guess those are more like ice balls that they're throwing, but it doesn't really matter, does it? They're throwing things and they crush me when they throw them at me. Okay, those things spit spikes. That one gets to live. Ice Wizard, I presume? Yep. And I can't stop their spell the same way I stopped the other one. There we go. Yeah, we should heal. I took a lot of stupid damage. Oh, this seems like it's gonna go well. Can I break these? I cannot, so we must wait the torch. Aha! I'm gonna have to waste a second one, but it worked. Okay, that one I can deflect. So the play with those, I presume, then would be to bait them into trying to throw their high spell and then block that and then hit them. If you want to do it the slow way, that's a lot safer than just stab them to death. And we got more weapon carrying. I was wondering about that. But I think this is some kind of temporary checkpoint or something. Oh wow, I landed that. I'm surprised. Okay, I died, but I learned... Oh, nope, that's not a checkpoint of any kind. Okay. So I probably need to pass in front of all those statues to do something, then. Okay, that's not his spell for if you're high up, it's his spell for if you're close. I mean, if you're far, rather. The ground spikes are for close, and the single ice spike is for far targets. And it ate my jump. You know, those bats sound like the damn lasers from Buck Rogers, the Genesis game. I just realized that's what the sound effect sounds like. And I just can't not hear that now, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy that that's the realization I've come to today. Okay, there's another one of these statues here. I presume I have to go back to the one that I touched before as well. So good luck getting there from here, I think. Not that I have much choice now, because I'm just here. Oh, just slide under him. It's fine. Burn, wizard. I don't need magic to defeat you. I can summon flames just as well as your cousins can. Don't ask me where I'm getting these torches from. I got a really good deal at the discount torch store. Wait, why do I have full health again? I definitely took damage. It's fine. Thank you for pointing out this chest. It's a shame that it had healing that I don't need in it. What the... Oh, I see. I see the bit here. Uh-huh. So that's the joke. I see. Get crushed. It's a good thing I still had enough spears to do this. Yep, there's another statue here. I had a feeling. So I probably could knock those down with axes after the first one. The first one really was the only one that looked like it wouldn't be reachable. So let's save our spears. they're kind enough to give me some healing in here, because boy, this place is miserable. Okay, I can't drop down through that. We don't have a wall jump, so we have to go this way. Really not gonna get used to the way those things screech when they get stabbed. That must be a hell of a sentence for those coming back from ads to hear, but, well, you know. You understand the situation already, I'm sure. Oh wait, this is the area I fell down before. And we died over there, so there's the other statue over here. Because I had made this run after finding the statue that was a bit further over here, I think. Past this guy. Yeah, there's the statue right there. Okay, they stay activated. Sweet. That makes my life easier. Money, I presume, was in there. No, I think it was axes, because didn't we use... Yeah, we definitely used more than 5 axes. There was axes in that box. Alright. Yeah. We died around in here. Okay, we did get that statue. That was where we came back in, I think. We got that one out. It's a good thing I have multiple health extensions, or we'd be dead again already. Aha! Big block to push. This will presumably help us somewhere. I'm really worried about touching the ceiling anywhere in here because it looks spiky and I feel like it will hurt me. Aha! The rune door is open. That's great, but where's the rune door? I don't think I saw the rune door before I opened it. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume it's back up where we came from somewhere. And the whole bypass down here probably was meant to be just for the rune key, basically. I'm just gonna call those statues a collective key for simplicity's sake. Also, I'm sure half the time it looks like I know what I'm doing. Understand that a lot of this is I'm just flying by the seat of my pants and hoping for the best. Like, pretty much all the time. And that's kind of how you have to platform to a certain degree in games like this, is you have to just kind of trust the system a little bit. Which I hate doing. I'm not one of those trust the system people, but sometimes you don't have a choice. Okay, so this led into here. Is this where we were already? No, this does seem to be a different part of this ice cave area. Aha! Break a wall. Give. Just money. But at this point, we need all the money I can get because... Well, you've seen what's been happening to my health and how the cost of healing is increasing. Wait. No, I think we were here. I think we just entered a higher point into the place we've been already. Yeah, because this is the exact same drop down we did before. You can't fool me that easily, game. So there's more than one way to get in here. That's what we've learned now. As unhelpful as that is. Ah, that's the rune door right there. Okay. So all of that just to gain access to the actual mountain itself. Ow. Do I have torches left? I do. Let's get in out of the wind. We'll probably be better off in here. Except... Oh, can I... Oh. Well, never mind. I'm gonna have to go get another torch before I can get through there. Hold that thought. Going back to the merchant, because I'm pretty sure he is selling torches. Yeah, and the wind is going to affect our movement. I just got thrown forward that time. Give me torches, thank you. Because I'm not leaving that area down there unexplored. Considering it costs multiple torches to get through there, there has to be something back there. Thankfully, they stay melted, so that's helpful. And even if this doesn't lead to a bonus item or anything, it leads around the wind, so I'm kind of down for that anyway, to be honest. Okay. That almost looks like... Yeah, there we go. That's what you need to do with it. I was like, there's gotta be something to that. Oh, I see. No, I don't see. I don't think I have the right thing for that. Unless... There we go. I had to get the right angle. There's a sword upgrade in there. I might need another weapon. Because that definitely doesn't look like something the axe can reach. The spear doesn't reach that, and the torch doesn't reach that. Son of a... Well, did all of that for nothing. That's such a shame. But we know where a sword upgrade is now. So that gives me hope. I don't know how I landed on that platform and didn't get a spike up the ass, but you know what? I'll take it. That is definitely one of those do not question it moments. We will go ahead and heal our missing health. We'll grab some of our missing spears back. I would have bought torches, but we don't have the money for them. And one might think, oh, maybe you should have saved money for those torches then. The answer to that is no, I probably am going to need the spears too. When, I don't know yet, but somewhere, somehow, I feel like I will need them. This area sucks. Let's go to the right first. Oh good, there's a checkpoint here. That was actually a really good idea to do then, because we could have died on that path back there. And I'm pretty sure the path back there is actually just the way you would have gone if you hadn't gone down the hole. So I don't know if there's actually going to be anything there for us, but there might be something higher up in the area. And the wind here sucks, so we'll go deal with back here first and then come back. Because we haven't gained anything from this area yet, so there might be a sub-weapon or something up here somewhere. I do think the spears would be effective against these flyers, though, if I wanted to use them. Which, with the amount of map traversal we're using those sub-weapons for so far, I don't know if I want to use them just for clearing enemies that will just respawn. At least, you know, outside of situations where I have to. And that's the other thing, is these guys fly around kind of weird. Oh, yeah, you know, this is exactly what I was afraid of. It just takes us right back here way sooner than I thought. There are chests to get up there, but they were out of reach right now. So that's just nothing but problems. This wind really sucks. This wind really sucks. Get me away from this freak show. I'd rather die over here. Or gaining further knowledge. Okay, I can grab that. Check for hidden walls, even though it doesn't look like any of that would be hidden wall. It does seem like our jump is being messed with even when the wind's not blowing actively. Like it's making our jump slightly lower. But that might just be me fighting with moving platforms. I think I'm... of course. I was going to say I think I'm gonna need to wait for the wind to be blowing in a favorable direction, but it keeps not doing that at any of the points where I would be making that jump without sitting there and waiting around. It does change decently often, though, but I also have to have the moving platform be in the right spot. Okay. Okay, good. We made it this far. I feel like I'm playing Peak all over again with this goddamn wind. Which, if y'all didn't see last night's Peak adventure, you should absolutely watch that VOD when you have a chance. It was wild. And we are going to be playing that game again, absolutely. God damn it. Ah. These are timed just right to be a pain in my ass. I wish to be out of moving platform hell. There we go. You need the wind to be with you on these jumps. At least some of them. Liz. Of course, it's gonna be really awkwardly timed. Okay. All of that for the key to the door down there, huh? Okay. That's fine. Whee! Thankfully, no fall damage. There were more ledges higher, but I don't think we'd be able to reach them. Boss fight? Boss fight. The hell is this? Aside from just a collection of heads, what sort of abomination is this? That's what I was saying, Haggis. Kill. Measure your words, small one. Insignificant. You may be facing a future form of your own flesh, foolish. Nonsense and coming from a devilish creature. Perhaps only time will tell, useless. How will you face the trial of hunger, the hunger for power? Who will you sacrifice for power? Hello? Hey there, Callista, how's it going? I shouldn't use any sub-weapons here yet, because I'm gonna die instantly anyway. Now we can go in with full hearts. So this thing seems like it's gonna be a contact damage nightmare. So this is actually a fight that the spears will be really good for. So I'm glad I bought them. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not the only one having OBS issues today, too. I saw a couple other people having different problems with OBS today. Somebody's scenes didn't work, somebody... yeah, I think couldn't get OBS to open, I think they said. I don't know what happened today in particular. It was just apparently one of those days. Okay, there is a... the wind killed me. Why is the wind a mechanic at this point, game? Come on, the boss fight doesn't need your shitty wind mechanic. We were so close to winning that fight, and then I get screwed by contact damage because the wind pushed me into it. It's like, not only is this thing a contact damage nightmare, but it also is out of reach most of the time. And it's surrounded by spikes. So it's just like, the fuck, man? And dodging that attack just seems to be a crapshoot. Unless you go all the way over to the other side and get in cover. Okay, we got the one head that's a problem. We got all the heads again, but unfortunately we're probably gonna have the exact same sequence of events play out here again. Yep. God damn it. And now I have nothing really to work with here. Though we didn't have much to work with the first time, so... I mean, the last time, rather. I think what I might have to do is sword as much as possible until we get to the eye phase, and then just throw these torches in the eye and hope for the best. Because we have a couple lives left to try. And once we're down to our last, like, life or so, I'm probably gonna run away. And go get money. Need to get more sub-weapons for this. God damn it. It doesn't go in the same pattern every time. It is slightly off to one side or the other. Oh yeah, there's ice physics here too, in case people didn't pick up on that, because I've been fighting it reasonably well so far. That's fine. That's a damage trade I'll take. Yeah, this is now the big shot. That head is gone. That head's gone too now. Just one head left. Wait, you can still do your attacks even though that head's destroyed? Come on now. And we're dead because I was so thrown off by the fact that apparently they don't need that face to be intact to attack with it. Okay, we're gonna go get supplies. I'm pretty sure this means we're gonna have to redo the entire stage, but I don't know how else we were gonna get through that because we were just getting drained. We have a couple torches left, so let's try my theory about being able to break those blocks with the torch here. And at least this will be a safe place to make some money. Though losing so many lives makes me really worried about whether we're going to be able to even finish this game now. Because I presume lives... When we're running out of lives, I presume will mean you have to restart the stage. But it may just be like game over, game over. I don't know. I don't have knowledge, unfortunately, as far as that goes. But since it saves, logic denotes it wouldn't be just like a complete wipe. But things don't always follow logic. Yeah, we can also just pick up sub-weapons, thankfully. We don't have to just buy them. Problem is, I would have to remember where the sub-weapons all spawned. And that's the iffy part to that thought, which is why my first thought was just buying them. We don't need to buy anything here at this exact moment, though. Let's see, that was the health extension spot. It's the other one up here that had the potentially breakable bricks. So there's water down there, so I don't know if this is a good idea. Oh, and it doesn't work anyway. Never mind. Thankfully, every time we save and quit out, we keep what we grabbed, so we can kind of just hop around. I think there's a chest with a torch pickup reasonably early in here. And we can have a quick poke around for the secrets in here while we're here. Yeah, that's where the undead popped up from. Did I actually go down here and do a thing down here? Yeah, this is the door I opened by bringing that block around, and we had to go down here. Okay, go ahead and trigger this checkpoint. No, that's just axes. Am I thinking wrong that I got torches here at all? You know, we had to have gotten torches here. Because we would have gotten torches here and then spears in the aqueduct. I know for a fact we picked up the spears in the aqueduct, which those we can also grab pretty early. There we go. Which on that note, let's actually go grab those early aqueduct spears. Because that seems like they intend you to do that because of where some of these are placed. Because like the spears are literally right here. So I can just grab them, leave the stage, come back in, grab the spears, leave the stage, and have full spears again. Which a full set of spears I think will make that eyeball boss not much of a problem anymore. Oh, and on the note of OBS causing people issues, by the way, I'll let y'all in on a secret. It's a badly kept secret. I haven't updated OBS in the last, like, 6 updates. And everything's still working fine. So, I don't know if I'm just lucky, or if not taking the updates has saved me. Because I don't know when the most recent update has been. Because I've been ignoring them. We have 20 axes, 7 torches, 20 spears. Would love to have some extra lives, but we don't really pick them up. Outside of the couple static spawns that there were for them. Because I think they were just laying on the ground, so I don't think they'll respawn. I also don't remember where they were. Otherwise, I would go get extra lives. Now let's go back to Devil's Peak, go back to that boss fight, and see what happens. Based on the stuff that stayed activated in the other stages, I presume we just can walk right to the boss, pretty much. Because we can walk through the ice I melted and everything. Ow. And the rune door should still be open. And at least the enemies here do drop a decent amount of money. Though, it probably would help if I didn't just stand there and eat damage like a fool. Because now I'm rushing, so I'm just taking, like, all kinds of stupid damage. Yep. God damn it. It may be worth my while just to science dying completely at this point and see what it does. Because we only have the 1 extra life left. And if continuing just, like, puts you back at the beginning of a stage with, like, a basic complement of lives, like 3 or something, then honestly it would be an upgrade. But we might also be lucky and it'll just put me at the checkpoint with those lives, so I'm willing to just go for it and hope for the best for the moment. Because a lot of the time in modern games pretending to be old games, you can get away with things like that and it'll work out in your favor. Yeah, there's the rune door right here. Of course I didn't make the jump. Why would I? Why would I make the jump when I need to make the jump? Ow. Oh, and these respawn, so I'm gonna have to burn more torches. And there's ice mages down there. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to burn axes and torches just to get through here again. I think I made a mistake. Going down there, I don't think will help us. Because we already did that. And I don't remember there being anything useful down there. But one way or the other, we want to get to this checkpoint that's past the shop here before we think about doing anything else with the half a heart I have. Assuming 0 is a life. And I could heal. We definitely want some torches. He doesn't even sell extra lives. I'll grab one hit of soup, just so we don't have one hit left, and I'm gonna check down in the hole here, because I feel like there might have been a couple chests down here, but I don't remember what all was down that hole. Of course. Oh wait, no. Wasn't this the hole that led to the weapon tests that we couldn't finish? Yeah. And all of them reset. And I'm not wasting equipment to do that again right now. I would love to have that upgrade, because that sword upgrade would probably take care of our problem right now. But, you know, can't get it, so we can't get it. Alright. Let's at least get a decent amount of health. So I'm not just instantaneously throwing this fight. Yeah. We don't need to have this conversation again. It's a hell of a thing that these magic blasts that they do less damage than the head making contact with us. Fuck you. It didn't throw when I told him to throw. You bitch. I hate the fact that the destroyed heads can still attack. That's not okay. Because what's the point to defeating them if they just can still attack you? You know, other than the fact that it's required to kill the boss. God, that head is being such a pain about being hit. Okay, we got it. You're kidding me, right? You just go back into the pattern after that? Fuck's sake. Good news, Zero's alive. Bad news, we used everything to try to win that round, only to find out that that's just one loop of this garbage boss. Joy. Oh, this boss sucks. This boss sucks so bad. Like, at this point, I'm just gonna find out what happens when I run out of lives if I fail this time. Which, let me tell you, failure, highly likely. Because we're back down to basically just sword. Which, don't get me wrong, sword is effective. Sword is, however, very dangerous. I also can't really use sword to attack that head during its actual attack, because I will just get shot. And I need to keep my health. Similar case with this one. I can attack it during that attack, but I will just take a lot of damage as we learned before. Not that this is much better. Especially when I mistime all of my jumps and just eat damage constantly. Like, I see what they want you to do this fight, and what they want is gonna take so goddamn long. Because I think what they want you to do for the ideal fight here is you stay down on these lower ledges and jump attack it when it flies by, bobbing up and down. That's the safe time to attack it. Just, ugh. Oh, we're getting a game over cutscene. But we can retry. And it put us back at the beginning of the stage with what we had and 3 lives. Okay, that's actually not terrible. It's not great, but it's better than I expected. I was half expecting it to just put me back to the state I was in before we arrived here, which would arguably have been better than the condition we're in, because I would have more sub-weapon ammo, but other than that, this position that we're in right now is better. Because at least we have 3 lives. And walking through this area does get us a decent bit of money. Which that's something I have to give them so far, is they don't put you in an unrecoverable position much so far. Is like so many enemies drop money, so you can like grind your way into being able to get out of a situation. They just punish that a little bit by virtue of the fact that you keep increasing the prices on everything that you're buying by continuing to buy it. Right, I have to go up and over this time. So we might lose a life before we even get to the boss this time. Between the wind and the lack of sub-weapons. Actually, no, this area is not that long. Ow. Oh, of course, contact damage does 1 full heart, though. Haha. You just touched a spindly little tentacle, and you know what? That's enough to kill a grown man, apparently, just by touching it. Ow. It does the same damage as a boulder to the face. Like, I was so aggravated by that as a concept that I'm just eating damage left and right again now, because I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. You know, Haggis, if you used your knees and ducked when I told you to, you probably wouldn't be in as much danger as you have been. The fact that those ice blocks respawn, by the way, awful. I have to keep making the full heal more expensive, which also sucks. Like, I can guarantee you that there's gonna be a way where you can end up in a position where you're better off literally restarting the game. Just because of how expensive your resources get. Because as I've proven, it doesn't take that long to get through the game up to this point. So at a point like now, it would not be the worst idea for me to literally restart and just do it better. Which is a screwed up idea, but it may very well be what we end up doing, depending on how this continues to play out. Because even our 1 heart heal is over 20 E-orbs to buy now. Yes, yes, you're gonna fly in. No, we're not having that conversation again. We've had that conversation enough times. Once is enough. God damn it, I went a little too early. The lingering on that attack is the problem there. All the other bosses have not been too big a deal in this game. This one really sucks, which makes me worry that it's gonna get worse from here. Or, let me amend that. The second boss was also pretty bad. The like lich on the skeleton dog horse thing was pretty garbage. It's because of how particular the hitbox for jumping thing was. God damn it. If I continued my jump arc, I was going into the spike, so I had to turn around, but turning around meant I was getting hit. We were just screwed no matter what I did there. And I'm betting there's like some weird quick kill this thing has, where you just obliterate it. Just unfortunately, I can't manage to pull that off. And having this be a really precise movement boss to avoid some of its stuff on ice physics and with this goddamn wind, they knew what they did. They knew how horrible a monstrosity they made here. Okay, the bottom head's dead. Of course that still hit me. Of course it did. God, I cannot read that sine wave for some reason. I'm just, like, botching that left and right. Which I have no business botching. It's not that hard. For some reason, it just... my eyes don't do that right now. Yeah, I didn't have a choice there. The wind was gonna push me off into the spikes if I wasn't careful. So how do I get him to be hurtable again? Because the heads have not reformed. I'm getting fucked by the wind, and I hate it. Like, do I just have to wait? Well, I can wait for the developers to make a better boss, but I think I'd be here a while. Fucking course you did. Like, these phases were bad enough with the wind pointing down. The second they added the wind moving, they should have known they did something really fucking wrong. Maybe these are the faces of the people who had to test this fight. Maybe that's why they look like they're in pain constantly. It might be possible to one-cycle it, because it is damageable longer than I think it is. I'm gonna die just trying to figure out how to hurt this thing now that it's not got faces anymore. God, the wind sucks so much. This is when I find out it's not designed to... Okay, there we go. And I got killed by the wind changing again. This fight goes on for too damn long. That's the other problem. This fight feels like it takes forever. And I know that's mostly me, but it's still just... It is a long fight, considering you have to break 3 heads, and then you can finally damage the main body. And then you also have to wait out all of the attack phases, basically, of the other heads, once they're broken, in order to hit it again. Like, why? Why have that extra layer in there, other than because fuck you? Like, it's just unnecessary. Like, you can say the words to add difficulty all you want, but I would file that under artificial difficulty. That's not really adding value to the fight, when all it does is add wind, which is not a particularly engaging mechanic to deal with to begin with. His wind plus ice physics is already kind of horrendous. Doing all that while being fired upon by a boss that you cannot harm at that point, which is I would say the primary cardinal sin there, is you cannot progress the fight until it finishes doing all those attacks at that point. Like, you are literally just fully in hurry up and wait mode at that point. So you're removing all hope of player skill being involved in moving that fight along at that point, other than the player skill of making you not die while you wait for the game to allow you to do damage to the boss again. I'm just going to die. There we go. Is going into that boss fight with a half a heart wouldn't have mattered. There was no way that was going to do anything. Like, I could definitely expedite the faces being destroyed. Somewhat at the price of taking damage. When the sword wants to hit things. Like, I know it didn't actually make contact, but sometimes we've gotten lucky and it's counted even though it didn't fully make contact before. So I was kind of just hoping for the best there. Head down. And like, I will absolutely allow if somebody just wants to say skill issue about the way this fight's going, is patience is a skill. And you know what I don't fucking have? I don't have that skill. I have many things, patience isn't one of them. At least not for things like this, where I'm being expected to just genuinely just wait. If I wanted to wait, I would go work in the normal business world where I have to queue in lines and waste my life standing there waiting for things to happen. I would like to be able to do something while the boss fiddles around and just floats randomly. They layer those shots together on that platform, by the way. I don't know if you caught it, but there's a shot that ends up here and then a shot that ends up right here, which is way worse than on the big platform. I keep ending up waiting in the exact right spot for the fucker to land on my head. And the fact that it auto-leashes back toward that upper right corner when it goes to switch what pattern it's doing really isn't great either. Like, that's less of a problem than the other issues, but it's not great. Oh, they also speed up when the wind is pushing. Yikes. Hate that. Yep, now we're going over here to do this dance. Oh, I don't have to duck. That helps a little bit with this part, at least. And I didn't make the jump because, God forbid I have time to make a jump like that. No, they're gonna be getting in position on top of my fucking head before I have a chance to do anything about that. Of course! Of course! I didn't touch the D-pad at all, but somehow I moved towards him, and the wind had stopped at that point, so I'd love to know how that happened. Welcome to what might be the rest of today, dealing with this garbage. This may very well be another one of those fights that somewhat sours the rest of the experience because it exists. And usually that's a privilege reserved for the final bosses, to be the sour milk that spoils the entire milkshake, but no. Is like, I've said it before and I'll say it again, genuinely this fight is not difficult. And that's what's the most frustrating part about this, is this should be a fight that's an absolute joke to get through, because every single attack it has is avoidable. Honestly, fairly easily. But it's just so tedious. Doesn't help that when he's flying over there for some reason, the same attack that would hit in the opposite direction in more or less the same position doesn't land. Like, at the very least, it should focus on doing attacks where the remaining head is accessible, instead of just doing the same pattern over and over again. Again, it's just a case of this is how you expedite a fight so that the player doesn't feel like their time is being disrespected. Because there's games way back when that do that, just so you actually can move the fight along instead of having to wait more than you have to. Because honestly, them getting attack phases where you can do nothing basically is just free damage for them, or just padded time. Those are the two things that exist in a situation like that. Oh yeah, there's also a slight... I think I know why I died the last time, actually. The body gets slightly larger as far as its hurt box goes when it extends the heads back out. There's like a pixel difference, and I was in that pixel the previous time. Is, you know, the curse of accurate hitboxes is situations like that happen. Where I'm happy with them that they have accurate hitboxes, but I'm upset because I got screwed by said accurate hitbox. Like, I would just like to live in a world where not everything has to be a double-edged sword. And I'm out of axes, so I have to just brute force this guy. Arguably, at this point, though, I might be better off just jumping past those wizards at this point. Because fighting them doesn't benefit me. And why is this jump so garbage? Like, that particular jump has gotten me every time after the first time for some reason, and I really can't put my finger on why, other than maybe the wind was different. I don't know. I've somewhat hit a point where I'm not really thinking as much as I should anymore. Because I'm just kind of at a point where I'm a little bit done with this, but I don't want to give up either. So we're in that awkward middle point of like, well, what do I do then? And unfortunately, the answer right now is keep trying, even though it's getting worse because I'm getting very inefficient with a lot of what I'm doing because I'm just so tired of doing the same thing over. But I don't have a choice because this is the only way forward. If I go get a bunch of sub-weapons again, all that's going to do is make it a little bit easier. It's not going to make the fight less bad. At least not at this point. Now that we've got the pattern reasonably down. You know, the problem with having the pattern down is the method that works for the pattern is, as I mentioned before, pretty slow. Like, the big advantage we'd have if I had sub-weapons is I probably would have had all the faces broken by now. Which, to my sanity, that's a very great boon. But I also don't want to make y'all watch me go back out there, go get all the sub-weapons again, and then come back here. Like, it's just unfortunate no matter how you look at that. We can get a lot of hits on that first cycle. Apparently I can't one-cycle him. And I think that's the thing that's getting me the most at the end of it, is it feels one-cyclable, but apparently you can't. Like, unless you somehow get that weapon upgrade, probably. The weapon upgrade probably would have made this doable to one cycle. Come on, when is it my turn, game? Come on. There we go, now it's gonna be my turn. Yeah, see, that's all it took, was literally just managing to not get screwed while you're waiting for it to be open again. God. That was the crux of the frustration, is like, I know for a fact that this fight is not difficult. So I just get myself in a frustration loop. Oh, there's no secrets in the castle, huh? That kinda sucks. We also didn't gain any new abilities in that entire area. Like, there's a cave system down there, so presumably there has to be a way to have gotten further down in there. Actually, no, the cave system was where we got the rune door open, but there might have been an item down there and I didn't find it. Either that or Gale's Castle's not actually going to be the end. Bridge is blocked by some kind of barrier. Oh yeah, the barrier hurts too, so I guess we're not getting into the castle. So the castle is the end, but we can't even get in it yet. So we got a couple options for what'll lower the barrier. Either it's things like the statues we were lighting back in the forest area, or it's no, because if it was to do with the Odalus shards, we should have. Well, then again, we'd probably have to access the other paths to go to the other areas. And maybe how bad that fight was intended to show you, hey, maybe you shouldn't be going that way yet. Maybe you're there too early. Let's go ahead and go back to the Dark Forest and see if we can get at the secondary path in here somewhere. That's the door that opened. Let me make sure there's not something up here that I just, like, completely disregarded every time somehow. No, because that's this path. Huh. Like, there's trees there, and there's very brightly lit vines. And I feel like the brightly lit vines would be climbable, because they stand out so much from the background. But we don't have any ability to climb them. But maybe we don't have any ability to climb them yet. Unless... Actually, I just had an idea. Nope, those trees aren't solid. Okay. I needed to know. Like, that was the best way I could think of to prove whether those were reachable in that manner or not. Which they are reachable, but they're not solid, therefore they're useless to me. I just fall through them. We can see if the stuff up here respawned. Nope, sure didn't. Just indulge my curiosity for a second and make sure there's no breakable walls buried in there or anything. So there's this breakable wall, but we got the thing behind it already. Make sure there's no layered hidden walls or anything. Like, another small thing I'll give this game credit for is the fact that you at least don't carry your health over from stage to stage. So, like, if you end a stage really hurt, you will come into the next stage in decent shape, at least. There's all this high up area here. That is presumably something. And I might have been able to shenanigans some of that by falling correctly? I don't know, though. Nope, I can't make that jump. I need to get on there from here. Which means waiting longer. Which means we're just gonna go this way for the moment. 'Cause I think this will take me to the same place that platform's going, sort of. No. Not really. Oh, fuck's sake. Of course there was a gap there. Why wouldn't there be? And there goes the platform. If I hadn't missed the landing, we would have been on it. We've already done this ride before, but I want to double check to see if there's anything else back in here. Because that's all part of being thorough. Yeah, because that's where the runestone was. And then we fall down here, which is where we just were. But there's this area up here, and I wanted to make sure there wasn't like a sneaky way through a wall or something up there that would get there. The answer to that question is no. So we just need to figure out where else we can go in here. Which this place was kind of an all roads lead to Rome type area. Leading down below. Yeah, because it then led to the cemetery bit. Is there something down here? No, we did that. That's not breakable, I don't think. It is weird. Maybe it's me, but this is a perfectly sized space for this block over to be pushed into. But how would you ever be coming back from the right to the left here? Like, that just seems weird to me. I guess they put that way as an edge case protection, in case you did somehow do that. I don't know if that makes any sense, or if that's even a thing, but that's the only thing I can think of there. We already grabbed what was in here. Climbed all the way up here already. We can grab more torches and things by going this way, so it is worth it. Okay, that unlit, so I think that is going to be something for this area specifically, then. So let's see if we can find all these and light all these, then. That's almost certainly one of the secrets. Because we found 2 of them in here before. And I'm going to err on the side of potential mistake here, and assume that they're only in this area. They're not in the previous part of this section. Like, they're not in the forest underground or anything. And that could be a horrific mistake on my part. I'm going to acknowledge that now. This could be a mistake. But I'm just going to assume that for the moment. I don't think we've been up here, have we? I don't remember this. But most of my memory in recent time now is consumed by fighting that stupid flying thing. So... I think this might be the one we didn't get. And I think there was one, like, far over here somewhere, wasn't there? Now, this is the boss room right over here. There's a drop down. I think the statue was down in here somewhere. And coming in through here backwards, I think, makes getting at this easier. And obviously gives us a lot of sub-weapon ammo anyway. Yeah, because it was this stupid nonsense. But... no, this doesn't make sense. I'm gonna check anyway. There's also... oh! This is the answer to the... that's the answer to the puzzle. Ah, there we go. So there was just 3 of them, and the top right one was the one we didn't get. Yeah, literally all you had to do was drop it in the middle, drop it on the left, drop it on the right, and I just happened to brute force that. And this, I presume, takes you to Dark Forest Area 2. Yep, okay. So we've gained ground. We've found another area. And there's a boss here, so we probably have to do all the Area 2 bosses and such too, then. This is a monument for 3 ancient heroes. Okay, that's it. Okay. Good for them, I guess. I'm a little worried about the water. I feel like that's gonna betray me at some point. Okay, we got a giant door. And yep, there's the underwater bit that I was worried there was gonna be. Is the map very clearly showed there was gonna be a water segment to this part. Just depends on whether it's doable now or if I'm gonna have to come back with some kind of breathe underwater nonsense to be able to finish this section. Okay, so that's how those work. They seem like just smaller versions of the aqueduct boss, complete with spraying water at us. I thought I heard somebody shooting at me. They're given a bunch of spears here. I wonder why. Like, it has to have a purpose. God damn it. It might just be for dealing with those guys from a better angle, but I can also just throw axes at them if I really was that concerned about that. Okay, they actually gave me that one. I'm not sure I can make that jump to the left. But if I'm not going to try it now, when am I going to try it? Nope. Oh, and you respawned. Of course you did. Yeah, no, even if I very clearly leave the platform before I jump, we ain't making that, so we're gonna have to come back for that blue chest. Though, it's not gonna be a requirement, so I don't know. Like, blue chests have been basically just money. I had to be so careful there, so my aim was horrendous. Okay, I was coming through high in case there was a guy sitting here waiting to shoot me. Really? Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. Because it was positioned perfectly. The spears couldn't reach it, and the torches couldn't reach it, so if you ran out of axes and had no health, you were just guaranteed SOL there. Because I don't think there was enough space to jump over it, and it hits the floor, so you can't duck under it. I have no reason to go that way, or that way. So let's just not deal with those two at all this time. Okay, lure him over there and we don't have to deal with him. Like, as you can see, there is positioning, but after I let him jump the first time, it was just over as far as that went. Definitely a harsher area, so I do feel like it's designed for at the point we're at. Which makes sense because you couldn't access the... Well, no, you could access this as soon as you got here. Because you get torches here, and that's all we technically needed to get here was using torches. There was no other tools required. Didn't we also get block pushing in this area? So that would make everything about that achievable in here. Okay. You're not even selling extra lives. Why are you here? Actually, wait. Okay, the current doesn't move me while I'm kneeling. I was gonna see if the current would just, like, push me under that ledge so I could go into wherever that is. Ah, that's what that does. Thanks, I hate it. Coming through. Ah. Cinder, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? Hopefully you had a good time. It's great to see y'all as always. We're trying to get through Odalus, having also completed Vengeful Guardian Moonrider a little bit ago. I ended up with time to spare, so I gave this a spin. And it has been a little rough. There they are. Everybody's piling in now. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hopefully you are all doing well. This is actually a good point for me to take a rest to talk to y'all for a second anyway. Like I was saying, the game has been kind of kicking me around a little bit. Kind of hoping we'll actually find either a better sword or better armor in here somewhere. We'll see how that goes. But like I was saying, what were you up to today? Hopefully it was something fun. Well. Oh, waterfalls. Why must you be a bane of my existence? Okay, and there was nothing behind that guy. That's what I was kind of afraid of, but I was hoping. Ah, nice. I seem to recall hearing that there was a new war bond relatively recently. Hopefully your dives were successful. Okay, this seems to be the path to progress in this section. Oh, yep, there's the boss. Tiny bug, go back to the pit where you belong. Okay. And who commands? Can't recognize when you are in clear disadvantage? How stupid. I'm Albi, General of the Dark Hand Army and Annihilator of insolent fools, such as you. Alright. Ah, you do have a projectile. I had a feeling. Oh, and you do use it from the middle. Okay. I was kind of hoping that was going to be a only do that from the side of the arena move. Yeah, I went to switch sub-weapons and paid for it. Now we gotta climb all the way back up. I don't think this fight's gonna be that bad. We just need to come in with the right sub-weapon. The spears were not the one for that. And for those coming in late, the only way I can switch sub-weapons is with the select button. So, sometimes it's awkward to switch sub-weapons and do anything else. We don't have any lives left, so if I lose this time, I'm going all the way back. Welcome in, Stelfel. Hope you're doing well. Don't know how many hits she's gonna take. Oh, that many, as it turns out. It was very odd warping through her with the torch. You're not worthy of my time. Can't you see you've already lost this war? Your gods are deaf. New gods will rise, and you would rather be on their graces. Pick your fights more wisely, stupid Seld. She was fast. Maybe too fast. I must find my boy quick. Aha! You got the siren scale. You can now breathe underwater. Yeah, that pattern recognition is definitely important in this. We had a boss a little while ago that was just wait the pattern out for the most part, and it was real rough, because I'm not great at recognizing patterns either. And anything that's a patience boss will usually destroy me. But anything where I can actually just fight quickly and make something happen, I can make those work. Now that we have the ability to breathe underwater, that helps a lot. And I will say, this is part of a pack right now that's on sale for $16 for 4 games. Oniken, this, and Blazing Chrome, and then what was the fourth game? Because there was 4 games in the pack. It was Blazing Chrome, this, Oniken, something else that I'm blanking on. Oh yeah, Moon Rider was the other one, the game I played earlier. So if that interests you, you will want to seek that out. This game by itself, I think, is also fairly cheap. I don't remember what the price for this game specifically was. Is $16 for the 4 of them was obviously too tempting a price for me to pass up. Because Moon Rider by itself is normally around that price. The only 2 caveats I'll warn people about is there are a decent amount of flashing light issues to this game here and there, and the sound balance, as you can tell from some of the enemy cries, is a little wacky. Because, fun fact, there are no settings for audio or anything. I don't know if it's only on Steam. That is where I saw it, but it may be on console as well, because I think some of these got console releases. I don't know if the whole set did, so I don't know if that bundle will be there or not. Here, let me get you the name of that bundle so it'll be easier for you to search, because it'll only take me a second to spot it. Joy Masher Collection is what it was. There's also just a 2-item version, which was the Joy Masher Starter Pack, which has this and something else. I don't know what the other one is, because it doesn't show you things you already own. If I were to hazard a guess, it probably would be Oniken, which I believe plays similarly to this, but is more of a sci-fi adventure for facing off against demons, from what I remember. Anytime, always happy to help. Unlike my jumping is disinclined to help. Honestly, I didn't know it was happening, so I can't say I was, but I'm interested now that I know that that's a thing that's happening. I don't really keep up with releases too much, because more often than not, I'm either not going to be in a position to buy it, or it ends up not working out the way I hope because I've been burned repeatedly on anything I've had hype for. So, definitely a personal choice situation on that one. But I will not disabuse anybody of the notion of hype, because it can be fun to have hype. But it's good to know that they are going back to something like that. There seems to be another resurgence of that style. Because even, I would almost say that there's some layer of that to the new Ninja Gaiden game as well. Like, you could have told me that that was a 16-bit game, and I would struggle to believe it a little bit, but it definitely evokes the right idea for that. It has just a little too much to quite fit. Yeah, exactly. But I will say, for the type of game that this looks like it is, this controls very well, by the way, so that's an important thing to note. You have proper air control and everything, and there's not too many delays on any of your movements. The sword is actually the most unfortunate part, because that's the only thing with any real delay. So that's bypassable a little bit. Oh, absolutely. Like, it at the very least drew larger companies' attention to it, because there was plenty of that in the indie scene that was selling well. But Tribute Games making that work kind of showed the big players, like, hey, there's more you can make money off of here. I'd be willing to bet that would have crushed me if it fell on me. Which, Tribute Games is also, I believe, coming out with a Marvel thing soon TM. They're making it. It really looked like Shredder's Revenge, but for Marvel. And I meant to play it in the Next Fest, but I couldn't find it after I saw it initially available in Next Fest. And I think the demo's gone now. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the X-Men arcade games are also very fun. Oh, that's what this does. It's a teleporter. That is a very concerning teleporter, but you know what? It works. Yeah, no, Tribute Games knows how to make a good beat-em-up as well, so I'm cautiously optimistic for that one. Which, based on the Next Fest, there does seem to be a resurgence of beat-em-ups again as well. Nice. I have yet to be able to pull 6 people together for Shredder's Revenge at any point. The best I was able to do was 3, but that was still good even with 3. So I have to imagine 6 gets wild. Oh, absolutely. Like, I usually never beat a game more than once, and I ended up beating Shredder's Revenge 3 times? Literally, like, the first day I was playing it. Is I went through by myself, then I went through with one friend, and then another friend hopped in right as we were finishing it, so it's like, you know what, here, we'll just do it a 3rd time, why not? So if that tells y'all anything about the quality of Shredder's Revenge, because it's also, you know, as you'd expect from a beat-em-up, very short. So you can just fly through it. Exactly. Monster, you will pay for what your men did to Glenfinnan. Do not approach, peasant. We do not belong to your mortal realm anymore. Fancy words for a dead man. Silence. Don't you dare opening that filthy Celtic mouth to speak to your god. Huh. Well, that's different. Oh, interesting. He has jazz hands lasers. Okay, sure. I'ma die now. Yeah, because he can aim the jazz hands lasers higher. That's what I was afraid of. Oh, that's another game over for the books. The good news is, this game is incredibly kind. Even on a game over, you go back to a checkpoint. Most of the time. Actually, no. No, I thought we did, but we didn't. That was... No, that was Moonrider that on a game over we went back to a checkpoint. This one puts you back at the start of the stage, but the stage has that teleporter, so it'll be basically the same. Streets of Rage 4, I bounced off of a bit initially because it felt a little weird, but apparently it got way better as development went on. I need to give it another shot at some point. And yeah, friendly fire in the right games is a lot of fun. There are some games that handle it really poorly. Helldivers handles it well. Like, it needs to be just punishing enough when you friendly fire that you won't just do it all the time, but it needs to be not punishing enough so that you don't just lose entirely just because you messed around a little bit. There's a crucial balance point there. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean by it not being too punishing, because the comedy layer of it takes some of the edge off. That's why, for example, something like Magicka even survived at all as a concept, because otherwise people would have thrown that game out very quickly because they would have gotten so angry so fast. But that game was just so tongue-in-cheek and goofy that it worked. And I bring up Magicka specifically because I want to say, yeah, Arrowhead made Magicka first, then they made the original Helldivers, and then made Helldivers 2. And there was something else they made somewhere along the way there too, I believe. Yeah, that checks. The embiggening has happened again. Now we just throw spears at you until you stop being a problem. Have an X. I can't get down there fast enough. I should have dropped through. Oh, you also summon zombies. Good for you. That's fine. They can hang out down there. He's dead. So I found a sweet spot, as it turns out. If you stand far enough back, he gets confused and just keeps summoning zombies, apparently. So that's another boss done, and now that we have the Siren Charm, we absolutely know where we can go. We can go to the aqueducts and go into the depths down there, almost certainly. Because there was at least one spot I saw, I'm pretty sure, where I couldn't go because it was underwater. Is you can walk at the bottom of the water in this game, for those wondering. But until we had the Siren Scale, there'd be a 5-count timer where you would start taking damage after, or the 5 count was up. A little bit, yeah. The head boss that was upsetting me would much more remind you of Legion visually, though not in gameplay. But I definitely agree, even with that sweet spot, it definitely had like a Legion pattern. I can go down in here now. No, I can clear this guy. I can go this way. Money. Okay. Useful. Like, the biggest downside I'll point out to anybody watching for this game is that shop you saw me buy a few things at. It's somewhat inconsistent what those 4 items are. Like, when you run into the shop, those 4 items will be the same every time you see that specific shop, but from location to location it changes. Sometimes he'll be selling extra lives and healing, sometimes he'll only be selling sub-weapons, and there's been a couple times where we've had a really bad situation of he's only selling sub-weapons when I'm looking for healing. So that's a thing that can happen. And the prices on everything increase every time you make a purchase. So the more purchases you make, the harder the game's going to be for you, arguably. And yeah, we tried walking down here before and we drowned, so I'm going to assume this is where the other area down here is. We just have to parkour through the underwater section here. And I'm assuming I'm on correct progression, but we'll see. As long as it lets me get there, it doesn't matter if it's correct progression or not. Aha! The Fenrir ring. You can now dash. Neat. Cannot air dash, though, so... Okay, you do dash jumps with it, though. Why did that guy die? Oh. Well, that explains that. Now we're really Symphony of the Night with the dashing with the after image. We just can't dash backwards. Oh, and that just put me back here. Neat. Yeah. It's a little light on the Metroidvania part, because those relic slots over there are all you get. That's the thing, yeah, is it rides the line between them a little differently than most Metroidvanias do. It leans a lot heavier on the Classicvania for how most of the game works, but it just has a little bit of the exploration added on top. And thankfully, we can save and quit to the world map at any time, so I can, like, pop back right now, for example, and keep everything we picked up and then go somewhere else. Thing is, I can't think of anywhere dashing would help me. And we didn't actually find the path down, so I'm still a little unsure. I don't really want to go back to Devil's Peak, because I'm 90% sure we don't have a spot we can go there, because I think I know where the other area there is. Yeah, exactly. So I think our best shot is staying in the aqueduct. I'm just worried that I went too far, so I wanted to go back and double-check the ground. Because there's not... The only way this way leads is out. We can grab a couple more spears. Oh, right, we're capped out on spears. I already went the high road, but let's check that again. Because we walked as low as we could this time, so let's go as high as we can this time. Yeah, because the original path we took was going across the high part here. But I want to make sure there's not something I missed. Because we were just kind of flying through. No, that is the entrance to the room we were in. Just the higher part of it. Here's where we walked in initially, right here. And all going through there would do is drop me down here. Interesting. So maybe there's something I missed where the ring was. Let's go back there and double check. Though, actually, no. Now that we have dash jumping, there's one thing I can think of that we've seen that I might be able to do now. Though it's not particularly helpful. It would only get us a money chest. But that might be what they're expecting me to do, is start using the dash jumping to jump further than we could before to get to a few other places. It just becomes a question of where those places would be. But yeah, this just spits us out right here, so that is a nothing. But maybe there's something further down. Because we're running out of places to check, so eventually it'll work out. You know, I'm just not even gonna mess with that, because that makes things that grab on you and steal health. And they're just really annoying to deal with. We still can't get up there. That's like double jump level territory up there. There's something in Devil's Peak we would need another sub-weapon to get, so we're not going to worry about getting that. I'm just walking through my mental filters right now to see if I can think of a place. Oh, I don't think we went in here. But I don't think we can go in here still. Yeah, we don't have a way to break those. So we might not be able to do that. We can... I think we can reach that. I just need to jump better. No, that's close, but not quite. There we go. But that's not doable right now. I don't think I was supposed to dash jump to that. I think that's meant to be, you have a better jump before you get there. So that proves that out. How the boat ride. I don't know if... Yeah, at least a slight one. I end up doing that all the time because developers underestimate what you can do with dash jumps and things like that a lot of the time, I've found. Especially as well if they give you like the ability to jump off of enemies. I have found so many ways to places I don't belong in so many games because I just hop off of enemies. Because you lead them out of their intended spot and then just jump on them, and there you go. You're where you wanted to go, not where they wanted you to go. It's such an easy thing to do. Exactly. Like, I may not be a speedrunner, but boy, do I find broken things regularly. I have a gift for finding gaps in the way a game is designed. Yep, I couldn't make it past him. I should have tried for the dash jump, but I was worried I was going to bump into him trying that. I'm being too aggressive here because I just don't want to have to do this segment, because we did this already. But I don't know if where we need to be to get to Aqueduct 2 is down here or not. so I don't have a choice but to try it. I don't even know why I bothered to get that spear. It is, but the problem is finding a position that actually will take you in QA testing is a nightmare. Like, I have applied to a handful back before I just committed to full time with this, and just they never even call you back. Oh yeah. And the thing is, it can be easy to tell what people won't have thought of, because you can get a read on how the developers think based on how something's designed. And then you can start just poking and prodding outside of the realm of what they've more than likely thought of. As you can see, this boat ride's not long. Oh, absolutely. Like, any kind of development is rough. Like, I spent some time working my way through a computer science degree before things went kind of sideways there, and I'm not going to get into that. But needless to say, I do understand the pains of coding and everything. Though, ironically enough, I've learned far more through experience with engines and such than I ever did in any of those classrooms. Because back when I was still having to do everything with a laptop that couldn't handle, like, anything, I learned a lot about how engines work just from learning how to work around what game designers did so that I could actually make the laptop run it well enough. So I've definitely lost a few layers of my optimizing ability at this point. Yeah. Like, it was definitely one with an intent to reach game design in a far-flung future when that eventually would have been completed. It just never came to fruition. Now, instead, I do art for other people and play video games to entertain. I have no idea where that other exit in this place is. Like, I thought it would have been up top, but I ended up following the wrong routing and fell. I didn't really want to keep going. It is and isn't at the same time. It's always a dance of fulfilling yourself creatively, but also making sure you can make money. And right now, I will freely admit it's a much more of a struggle on the make money part. I'm gonna go back here because I think I might be able to do something now. Yeah, I figured you'd be able to understand where I'm coming from on that. It's a fairly reasonable position, but sometimes it's hard for people to agree with that position just because, well, even I've had this problem of viewing it entirely too much as a creative venture and not acknowledging the fact that unless you have other work, you kind of need it to make money. Like, it's the downside to this situation, at least from where I stand, but it is a necessary part of it. Yeah, I want to make sure that I wasn't barking up the wrong tree, thinking that I couldn't throw a spear at this one spot. Yes, Callista, I know. speaking of, that is a sound I specifically made, by the way. That's the only one in here that is I made that, as far as the sounds go. Everything visually here I made, but the sound alerts are all things that already existed other than that one. Because I made that sound randomly one time, and a friend of mine was like, you should really just make a recording of that, because that was funny. It's like, you know what, sure, why not? And the rest is history. That's been there for the past, like, 3 years now. Oh, because of that. Absolutely nothing. That is purely just me. I just went, and then it was done. If it sounds a little synthy, that was because the microphone quality was worse at that time, to put it bluntly. I've gone through like 3 or 4 microphones since then. And a lot of knowledge about tweaking the settings has improved since then. Which, voice acting is another thing I would like to get into, but I'm not there yet. That is a much harder road than people give it credit for being. Because they think you can just do a voice and then suddenly you're a voice actor. That's not how that works. No, it doesn't. Oh, doesn't work that way. Like, in part it does, but there's more to it than that. Exactly. Limitations breed creativity. Oh, dang it. I should have been a little more patient there, but it's fine. Because that's all I had to do was throw one more axe. And then Haggis wasn't gonna jump. Which, for those wondering, yes, that is what our character's name is. It's just, that's the default name in this game, is Haggis. Spelled exactly like the food. Really? You know, I'm glad I didn't attack those things before. They get much more annoying once the shell's off. Okay. All of that for an extra life. Which, as a layer of context for how rough that Devil's Peak boss was that I was talking about being the problem before, we had like 13 lives going into that area, and we left having game overed multiple times. That's how much of a rough time I had getting through that. This is where I wanted to dash jump. So, handy thing with these big blocks is you can run vines over with them and destroy them. Yes, this is my first time playing this. I had seen a chunk of this played before, but that was also a while ago, back when this came out, I think, which was a year or 2 ago at this point. But all of this is me just making this up as I go along, because I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Hey. A lot of this is I'm just making decent guesses based on understanding of how they've designed this so far. Okay, there's the locked door, so the key is gonna be somewhere around, and it's probably gonna be down below if I were to hazard a guess. Oh, hey, there it is right there. And you gotta lift these up to open the key up then. Oh, forgot that there was... Oh no, this is a different spot. I'm getting real tired of these armored bugs. Okay, I can clear that. Watch out for the spores. Oh, never mind. Oh, I see. These, like, reeds cure you. Understood. Aha! When in doubt, burn it. Oh, by the way, you have very good height control in this game. You can actually, like, short hop pretty easily. Which is something I'll always give credit for in this style of game. Yeah, they definitely expect you to have dash when you get here. Dashing does not make block pushing faster, as it turns out. You could just really just remix the song this way. No, that looked discolored, so I assumed there was a breakable spot there. Now we're on the other side of the key. Ah! Ta-da! Outside of very specific circumstances, all you'll ever see on this channel is first playthroughs. The exceptions being either I'm collabing something co-op with somebody, either that they're playing it for the first time, or just it's good enough that I'm willing to play it again and as a co-op experience, or it's randomized or something along those lines. Those are usually the only ways I'll replay something. So if you want to see people that really know how to play something, you don't want to look here. But if you want to see somebody who can figure things out reasonably quickly, then you'll want to stay here. That's the usual easy line I can draw for that. Now that I know that this is just a chase sequence, I'll pay more attention ahead of myself. Low blocks, just break the high ones. Yeah, you can definitely tell where the inspirations come from. Oh, the chase sequence is speeding up, though. Oh, boy. Haggis, please. Where's the bridge? Yep, I kind of figured there was gonna be something for it to fall in. Oh no, it's smart enough not to fall in. They played with your expectations. Well done. I like it when they subvert expectations. It's more fun that way. Okay, yeah, they're the same as the blue guys. They just have twice as much health. Getting us more money. Yeah, exactly. This game's overall been forgiving. There's a couple bits here and there where it's like, nah, we've decided that unilaterally you must die. I never finished Guacamelee, but I do have it and I have played it. And I also have the second one. But I keep meaning to finish the first one, and then it just doesn't happen because there's just too many games. Like, that is just the facts of life, is there's too many games. It's a great problem to have, but... Oh. You're telling me there was a boss behind the breakable wall? I thought this was gonna be treasure. It's just death. Who are you? I have no name. Not anymore. I am a shadow, and as a shadow, I am everywhere. And I've been watching you. Find my mark, and I shall grant you a prize. If you are worthy. Oh, not death, just... Shadow shows up, tells me a thing, and then pisses off. Understood. So I gotta find that mark that we saw on that wall there, or somewhere else. Okay. That room had boss fight written all over it. Yeah, I remember seeing some of that, and the platforming in that game is interesting. I remember where you actually have a decent amount of options, but you may have to really work with it to figure out that those options exist. Torches are so helpful. There's so many games where the torch weapon is bad, but this one's actually a good torch. Exactly, yeah. Okay. What's over here that they had to guard it with lava? Nah. Just not gonna deal with him. He is not my problem. That didn't land, but you know what? It's fine. Just treat them like the Sacred Grove guards in Ocarina of Time. Let them run by and then just get through. Don't waste time fighting them. So apparently they are killable, but they will turn around immediately upon being hit. Okay. They take more hits than I can be bothered with, I think. He says he hits one more time and it's enough. That's why I checked one more time, because usually in this game I've noticed if I give up on attacking something, it's one hit away from dying. Huh. Well, you know what? Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Oh. It did not just munch and crunch. And there's another checkpoint here. And there's the teleporter that'll lead back to the beginning of the area, so that's good to know. Which means the boss of this area must be nearby. This is the thing that's in Devil's Peak that I said we were going to need something else in order to be able to do with, which means the boss of this area probably is going to give us that. So that's actually fantastic news. Oh, it's alternating. Okay, understood. Oh, you can just clear that. Okay. See, this is the problem with giving me dash jumps. Now I'm going to try to dash jump everywhere, because that's just how I roll. I've been taught that by too many games that give me dash jumping and then expect me to do it every time. God damn, they really are going pretty far with this idea, huh? Oh, I have to climb with it now. Yikes. Okay. Bad timing on me having no lives left, but you know what? Maybe there'll be something good over here, and then we'll climb up there afterward. And then Haggis just didn't do the thing. Really feels like you'll get a wall jump at some point as well with the way some of these rooms are laid out. Oh, hi. I'm just gonna be up here. This is the way we cheese the fight, cheese the fight, cheese the fight. This is the way we cheese the fight, 'cause I can't be bothered. Hey, turn around, go away. Ha. Well, this is awkward. Nice, he only had one more hit left. So remember, fighting fair is for suckers. Oh. Hey, it's you again. Yeah, I can't clear that jump. We're dead. I needed to go under him, I think, with the dash. Well. Get a grip on that sword again, and we're going back. Where was that teleporter? I know it was decently easy to reach. Oh yeah, we probably should buy some stuff at the shop. I don't think the teleporter was over there. I think it was actually over here somewhere. Not what I meant to do. I meant to dash and jump, and then I just didn't jump. Well, you know what? We're basically back there anyway. We may as well just walk. In case I miss something along the way anyway. Okay, that chest doesn't respawn. Right, the blue ones don't come back. Oh, you guys were just waiting there for me, huh? How nice of you. It's interesting that you can dash jump in place, kind of. That is a little weird feeling. Okay, the shadow guy doesn't reappear to tell you his thing again. There's nothing that way. And there's just the two of you in here. I was already hurt, which is why I just was curiosity checking over there to remind myself. Kinda, yeah. It's like, here, I'm gonna help you, but I'm also gonna try to kick your ass later. Gotta make sure you can handle this. Okay. Wow, I can't believe I got away with that one. Like, I feel like I should have gotten cooked there, but I'll take what I can get. See, now we're back to where the teleporter was, so... really didn't matter that much. And that's another relaunch with that, so we're definitely getting that ability here. There's not even a question on that anymore. And now that we know where the platforms are, I can just kind of fly through there. That's what I was talking about before with just trusting the system some of the time, but don't blindly trust it all the time. So let's go do that fight again. Dum-de-dum. I don't think he'll turn around unless I attack him or he reaches the end of his path, so we can just kind of just follow him. I'm not going to try to jump over him, though, because of the speed we climb at, it would not go well. I would end up getting hit. So we'll wait. I can be slightly patient, just not very patient. I don't even need to deal with this guy. Oh, no, I do need to deal with him. Okay, very good. Thankfully, I appear to have broken him. So, that went well. His AI just kind of gave up. Just where'd he go? And then die. Yeah, he keeps doing that fake out. That you can jump over. Oh god. Pinball mode, huh? Okay. Got hit that time. I keep worrying that one of these times it's not going to be a fake out and he's going to just run straight into me. Come on now. Oh, you drop rocks too, huh? Okay. Oh, I dashed too soon. No. How many hits do you take? That many. Ask and ye shall receive. And now, the Pazuzu Cape. Hold down jump button when falling to float. You can also jump in Ascendant Wind. We can fly! What? Ah. Lives up to the name Pazuzu Cape, huh? Okay. Whee! We have demonic assistance. Ah, this is right back where the checkpoint is. Perfect. We can do so much now that we have this cape. Oh, those jumps are a little tight. Hey, but oh, there was a second one. That's fine. I was only gonna get away with my shenanigans for so long there with the half a heart we had left. We haven't seen a health extension in a bit. Like, we found a few of them early, and then we just haven't seen another one since. And I have to assume I've just missed them somewhere. Like, that just seems like the likely outcome. I had the wrong sub-weapon out. Well, this is upsetting. Oh, that just gives out occasionally, huh? Okay. You know what? Understandable. I get tired, too. Oh, boy. I keep getting caught on the block as it comes out. Oh, no, I'm getting caught on the block above, actually. There we go. Jump out a little bit, and then I can make that. Oh, wait. Yeah, I can just jump up there. What am I doing? God damn it. God damn it again. No. Okay. Safe recovery every time. You know, until that one. I need to stop jinxing myself. I have a gift for it, and I do not appreciate my gifts. Okay. Okay, that was a full heal. I was really hopeful on that one. It's a little bit of an iffy one, yeah. Okay, you're selling extra lives. Give me a few of those. It was a little wasteful to buy that heal, but I bought it anyway. Oh, and this shoots at you. Of course it does. I appreciate how responsive this glide is, though. I have to give them credit for that. Because there have been many games that expect you to do things like this, but the glide is not anywhere near responsive enough to do that kind of nonsense. Oh, hey, I found another boss. I had a feeling they were training me to do this bit. A little bit, yeah. Legally distinct xenomorph is now dead. Hey, that was another red shard, too. So we're out of there. We actually made it through that stage. We're on a roll here. We might actually finish this game, depending on what else I need to do to finish it. I assume I probably have to get the red shards from these two areas, and then I can go into Gale's castle. Because there's a very distinct red barrier in the way, so logic would denote all shards are required. So let's see, we have a glide now. What can I do with that glide? I guess I would have to go here, which is gonna suck, because this place sucks, but at least with the glide, it should be easier to deal with the wind in here. Because for those that didn't see this area has ice physics and it has wind. And that pushes you side to side as well. And there is a part of it that involves both of them. And the boss also involves both of them. This was 0 out of 10 worst area of the game so far. Oh, that hit me, huh? Okay. Let's see where this takes me. Huh. Okay. It's behind door number brick wall. A wizard. Okay. The opposite of what I would have wanted to find. Okay, you have to do this glide very precisely, I think. Yep. You don't do it right, you go into spike and die. Is there an... no. We found Area 2 of Devil's Peak, which was earlier than where I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be... because there was an area of wind right before the boss, so I thought it was going to be down there. But it was actually here, I'm glad I checked. Which means there's probably an item down past that one. I still need to find one more sub-weapon or something somewhere, because there's an area in Devil's Peak as well where I saw a sword upgrade that I would really like to get, but you need to use multiple sub-weapons in there, and one of them has a attack angle that doesn't match any of the weapons I have. So I presume there's a weapon I just don't have. Okay, there's the teleport. Oh, we're doing this, huh? Okay. They're really making sure you had this ability when you came here. Because if you don't, you're having a bad day. Oh, it's also a minecart section. Wonderful. I mean, it is a frozen mine. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I control the jump of the minecart, by the way. I can't jump now. I see. So I need to time a jump alongside that ramp to make that, I think. Or can I jump out of it? None of my other buttons are doing anything, so I think I'm just getting screwed. The good news is it doesn't kill you. There we go. It is just timing. It is very funny having the comically tiny wheels here. Okay, that first jump being kind of horrific aside, this is fun. Exactly. Nope. Ice wizards can go to hell. I'm not interested in dealing with them. Like, I have to give them massive props for being incredibly forgiving by making you not just lose lives on that minecart. The fact that none of that cost me health or lives is the kindest thing I think I've seen them do in this game. Oh hey, a full heal. Real shame that I didn't need that right now. But you know what? It's good. So there's a minecart there. What's the over-under on me having missed something getting here? The answer is pretty high. Oh well, we're here. I'm impressed this thing can climb. Must be on, like, chains or something. Oop. Okay, you can land on top of the broken minecarts. And you're okay. I think I might actually need to parkour from one minecart to the other. We're gonna be here for a minute, though. Because that is a really precise bit of timing there to not underjump. Overjumping is fine, but good luck managing to overjump with this thing. There we go, that's what you need to do there. Jump, jump, slide, slide. Ah! Exactly. It's what I always say. Let the player assign their own difficulty. Don't enforce an arbitrary difficulty upon the player. People will find a way to make things difficult for themselves. god, now I'm just thinking about the Pac-Man 2 minecart segment for some reason. Made it. Oh, I needed to hit that button. No. They finally added another mechanic to the minecart. Buttons like that are what the sub-weapon test I was talking about was, is you had to hit a bunch of buttons that are unreachable by the sword. They did really well making this minecart section. It's a bit of a nightmare, but it's really well made. Oh good, the button stayed hit, so I didn't have to hit it again. Sometimes those stay hit, sometimes they don't, and I never know where the line is there. Okay, these are disappearing platforms. Let's go the harder way first. Grab that needle. So these ice wizards suck because of that ground attack they do. I'd rather get on the minecart. Goodbye. I'll take my chances. Health extension! I'm glad I took the high road. We're just missing a heart and a half, I think, now. I jumped too late, but you know what? I'm alive. I could have made that. I could have made that jump if I had just dash jumped and glided. I think I would have been okay. Well, now we can see what the lower path looks like. Much to my regret. Oh, there was a button too. Are you kidding me? Okay, now it's costing me health. I think it just won't kill you. I think it'll just lower you down to like half a heart. Interesting. So it sets you up for failure, but it won't kill you. That's honestly reasonable. Oh no, I think I took damage that last time because of the fact that I fell into the actual edge of the map both of those last times. Because sometimes it's damaging me and sometimes it isn't. And I think that's the difference. I'm hitting like the kill floor occasionally, but not every time. Okay, it just eventually kills you there. Okay. I tried to cheese it. It was not having it. I jumped too early trying to hit the button. But now the button's hit, so we can go that way again. Because I really feel like the health extension path might actually be designed to screw you over. Or at the very least, I can't seem to figure out how to land that without going too fast. Oh, never mind, we're back on this path anyway. Because there's where we would have jumped off. Well... Hello, Purgatory, my old friend. I can't seem to get away from you. Yeah, you just hit that wall every time. Oh, now we're back at the checkpoint. Let's just not go that way. That way's a silly way. Goodies? Oh, hey, we found the Shadow Guy's mark again. It's you again. Impressive. Find the final mark and the prize will be yours. Thanks, bud. I'm going to presume that the final mark is in one of the other two secondary areas, then. And I might have even have missed it already. Oh, now we gotta do the first minecart again. Though there's a part of me that that is debating finishing this for tomorrow, as we have been going for nearly 6 hours, well, nearly 5.5 right now, but by the point I'm thinking of stopping, it'll end up being 6, probably. God damn it. And I am still a little tired So I don't know if I want to go crazy here today. At the same time, this is only a 3-hour game, and we've been playing for 2 and change, so it's tempting, because I feel like it's close. So I'm a little torn, but we'll see how long it takes for me to get out of here, and then we'll make a decision from there. That's probably the best way to go about that. So it would be nice to clear off 2 games back-to-back today. That's always a good feather in the cap. Though I do find it interesting that, we seem to have skipped a relic. I just realized that. So there might have been a relic I was able to get that I didn't get. Or they just give them to you in a weird order. That does happen sometimes. Okay, there's nothing behind him. That's what I wanted to know. And now we're back to this hell, so I guess this is the only path we can take, is Minecart Nightmare. Like, the only thing I can think of is a different pattern of jumps to avoiding building up too much speed. Nope, still didn't make it. Well, we made it, though. I managed to make it without the minecart. We take those. Oh, there's the ice physics again. And you don't have extra lives for sale, huh? Well, give me some torches. I'm gonna need those. And give me a little bit of health. Alright. Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh, it's just Chill Penguin. Okay. It's Chill Penguin with Spike Arena. Oh, this ice physics in here, though, makes this miserable. Okay, he's Chill Penguin without the glaring weakness to fire as well. Wow, this fight sucks. This fight really sucks. This is a really small room, so you're getting just bullied around constantly. And he can keep that shield up for a long time. Because I think you actually have to damage the shield down. I don't think it goes down on its own. And he just rips your health apart. I really don't know what to do with that. Because there's not enough room to try to be clever here, really. And as you saw, trying to just, like, power through him didn't work. Yeah, except one of us is woefully under-equipped for it. I did not actually mean to... Well, no, I think give up might have been a proper game over, so it's better that we did retry. I don't know if we're up for that. But where else can I go? The only other place is somewhere in the aqueduct. Would have to be somewhere I can go. And it does feel weird, because we went to the... Actually, no, because we went to the Area 2 secondary place first. And then we went to the Area 1 secondary. Because we needed the item from the Area 2 secondary to go to the Area 1 secondary. Well, we needed the thing from the Area 1 area to get here. Maybe there isn't another sub-weapon and I'm making a bad assumption. And maybe I can get the sword upgrade. And if they're expecting you to have the sword upgrade, then that might be why I'm having such a problem killing that thing. Because the sword upgrade would presumably allow you to do more damage. So let's go have another look at that. Oh! Neat! That's why there's that one spot where you can go where it expects you to have gone backwards in that one section. I see, I see. That's actually really nice. Because we can skip a bit of this stage, even if it does mean having to go through a little bit of this. It skips all the rock throwers at the beginning, which is kind of nice. There's also this bit over here. Does this actually lead somewhere? Looking like a no. Looking like I've sent myself back to the beginning of the stage. Yep, I sure did. So you know what? We're just going back to the secret passageway. Yeah, because there's 3 secrets still in this area, so there might be a health extension or something in this stage too, though I wouldn't figure that they would have a health extension in the first and second part of this stage. That would be a little wacky. But it's not impossible. Feather my way down. Yes, here's the rune door that we... Oh! This is the area I was talking about, though, so all of that led to the same place. Well, that's not great. Or is there another one that I'm forgetting about? Because that was the one I was thinking of. There's some more spears. I need to find more torches. Because we're gonna need torches to get it to where the thing we're trying to get is going to be. There's a blue chest there. We can look around down here because I have better mobility than we ever did when we were here originally. So there might be things I can reach that I couldn't before, like this money. Not that that money's that valuable, but better than nothing. Okay, there's some torches. It is 100% a valid strategy in this game, by the way, just keep leaving and re-entering an area to get sub-weapons recharged. We learned that earlier. Basically, the moment we learned that we can just freely leave and come back whenever we want. Ooh, wait. That down there. That is one of the paths. We need to push a block down into there. And yeah, exactly. It is satisfying. I don't tend to bother because it kind of feels like not wasted time necessarily, but time that could have been better spent accomplishing something. How do I get that? That's the problem. I need that block. But in a case like this, at least I'm coming back and getting things. Oh right, the block's just right up here. I just get past this jerk. Which we got past all of those without getting hit when we came in here originally, because I was being so much more careful. Yeah, rather than using it to get up there, we push it off of here and we'll break through the floor. And off we go. But since we can breathe underwater, we can actually go this way. What is down here is the best question of the day, though. Oh, come on. How do I get that? What opens that door? Oh. Aha. There we go. And what do these boots do? You got harpy boots. You can perform a double jump. There we go. There's our missing relic. We have everything now. And double jump cracks this wide open. Well, it does and it doesn't. Double jump definitely means we can get to that part of the aqueduct I was looking at that I was like, how do I get there? Upon thinking about it further, I'm not sure what else that actually does for us. Yeah. I mean, I've seen a bunch that give them to you, like, in the middle and the later part, but that's the last relic. So I don't know about that one. Though, that was reachable before we had wings, so I think you were supposed to have double jump before going and getting the glide mantle. So technically, should, in proper progression order, be the second to last one that you get. The question becomes, how much does that actually do for me? Because that does a bit. But it does only do so much. Wait, yeah. I think this puts me... Or, no, this puts me back in the tunnels of hate and pain that I do not want to be in. A bit. And that's what I was debating, but I don't want to rush back there right yet. Not when there's potentially other things I can do. Okay, I did clear this already. I thought so. I'm trying to find that room again where the weapon test was. I think I actually have to go back further. So I'm better off leaving and coming back. Though I don't think double jump's gonna help with that, but I need to see if I can do that. So now I'm not sure if I have enough torches again. Which I gotta say, since it's very clearly intended to be a place where you use like all of your sub-weapons, it's kind of a dick move on their part not to provide a refill there. Where was it again? I feel like I missed it again already. But... yeah, I think I did miss it again already somehow. Where the hell... wait, no, it was before the rock throwers by the wind section, which is this way. I got so used to respawning there that I forgot that it's over here. Unfortunately, I don't have enough torches, I don't think, because it keeps not counting the blocks correctly. So I keep ending up with having to spend an extra torch to break through. But I think we'll be able to make enough money to buy enough torches to fix that problem. Depends on how much of a markup the merchants got on those torches at this point. Why am I even fighting you? Did that just to reset him so he wouldn't throw a random spike at me? Okay, I have just enough. Okay. I'm also basically dead, though, so I should probably just let something kill me and then go back. Because we have the checkpoint right there. And we've proven that game overs don't matter. Thankfully, this is already melted open as well.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
Yeah, we've gone through a lot of haggis. Yeah, down here is where the weapon test room was. Right, you can't duck and throw things. So I have to do a really finicky throw to get in. There we go. This one's easy. That one's just sword. This one you use spear. You jump up and throw, and you make that. This one was the problem. But now that we have double jump, we can get an axe up there. And now we get the sword upgrade. You found a steel claymore, a very well-balanced sword. You can perform faster attacks. Ooh. I was expecting just more damage. Faster attacks is also very good. That, I think, will help a lot. And that's 4 out of 5 secrets found in that area now, which is a massive improvement over where we were. Now, the problem is...
I started blasting.
I'm not sure...
I don't see so good, so I missed.
Yeah, we didn't find the teleporter either. We ran into that fight and didn't make it to the teleporter because he's not the actual boss of the area. He's just a mini-boss. So we've got to go through everything in here again. Which, that kind of sucks. Oh wait, did I break this before? Oh, there's an earlier minecart. Wait, no, I did break this before, didn't I? Oh, one way or the other. Cheesing it, cheesing it. Oh, this leads right to this area. That's right where that boss fight is. Look at them providing shortcuts. As long as you can find them. Oh, that's how you're meant to make that jump. You jump way early. And there we go. Extra life, and now... Oh! There's something written. On a blood moon day, the old ones stopped hearing. Sacrifices didn't delay hardships. Requests for power were in vain. Our people was once again alone against all darkness around ourselves, against all tribes that were our cattle. War is all around us and we were alone. I think this is still a shortcut, but either I ended up on a different route or that was just a very similar minecart track. Why is there no minecart here? That's weird. Well, let's not worry about that for a second. Because I'm pretty sure this is the path... Yeah, this is where the checkpoint was. So I think that was where the first minecart you normally would go on would have spat you out. And we went over here and found the shadow thing. There we go. Now I'm on the right track. Double jump is going to be a little bit of a menace in here occasionally, like how I just bumped my head there. But thankfully, they give you a full heal. Okay, the double jump works if you step off a ledge, too. That's going to be a little bit of a problem. It's a good thing, but it can be a problem at the same time. The cart, however, cannot double jump. That's kind of what I was hoping for, is if the minecart would be allowed to double jump, my life would be so much easier. Thankfully, we've got this a lot more figured out, so we should be mostly okay. There we go. Skip the rest of that. Exactly. Oh, you know, there was a ledge back there I might have been able to double jump to. I should have checked. But it's fine. It's mostly fine because I suspect we're gonna end up coming back. So I might be able to just cheese it again. Nope, I fell too far. Yeah, up there. Just money, huh? No hidden secret behind it? Okay. Always check for nested secrets. You never know when they'll put a secret inside a secret. Fucked up. But it's fine. This path is viable as well. Till I do that. But now if I fuck up again, we're in the right position, so it's absolutely okay. Okay. There we go. That's how you need to make that jump. You need to jump really early. That's fine. We're at ground level now. We're fine. And there we go. I probably should have spent some of that money on torches to kill this guy faster, but double jump will help us avoid him a bit. But I think I'm much more excited about the sword upgrade, allowing me to hit him more. Oh, he throws me. No, 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 no. God, he gets that shield up so fast, though. Like, he does too much damage, even with being able to avoid him more. It really isn't that fair a fight. Because you can't really dash, like, at all in here, or you just end up in the spikes. Like, he just... Why can he make that shield so quickly? There really should be more of a cooldown between him having that shield, you would figure, just so you actually get to hit him at all. Because otherwise you spend your time doing what I just did there and just getting your shit pushed in. And as I had to hit select to switch sub-items again, we just die. That fight just sucks. Like, there's no two ways about it. That is not a good fight. It would be fine if the arena was slightly bigger, or if he just either had less hits on that shield, or had a longer wait period before he could use the shield again. As it stands, he can genuinely just put that shield right back up the second you break it. Exactly. It feels out of place with the way the rest of the game is. Which can only lead me to believe that it's not supposed to be working that way. But it wasn't caught. These people probably just assumed, oh, this fight just sucks, it's supposed to work that way. Because, you know, unfortunately, there's a lot of situations where a game will have, like, a bad boss fight. This one, so far, has the dubious distinction of having two. And they're both in the same area. Like, the original boss of this area and now this mid-boss of this area are both a real issue. This is the kind of situation that I was worried about, though, is we were going to start hitting bosses that were going to be too much of a problem. Which puts me in an awkward position. I'm willing to bet there's not that much of this game left. Like, it's pretty safe to say I have to defeat whatever's holding a red shard here, defeat whatever's in the aqueduct, a secondary area, and then go to finish the game, probably. But there's a world in which the final area also is a problem. So there would be enough game left to make it worth just finishing it tomorrow, for example. I think I need to go to the ground on the left there if I want to just cheese it. So I tell you what, if we hit the 6-hour mark and I'm not out of here, we will just finish this tomorrow. If I get out of here before the 6-hour mark, we will consider the idea of continuing today and finishing it. That seems like the best decision I can make. This is already going to be a wash of a round here. Yeah. That attempt went way better than it had any business going. Yeah, his AI just decides to be stupid sometimes. Okay, what do you know? No sooner do I set a deadline does he die instantly. Of course that's how this works. And look, there's the teleporter.
He's dead. Real shame. He will
Fuck's
be missed.
sake. We would not have been able to do that with the other sword. The other sword would have been too slow to just spam him to death. Oh, they almost killed me before I could get that heal, too. Look at that. Just need to get a key. Which is presumably in here somewhere. Just casually flips the pickaxe at me. Okay. Yeah, the reason why the way these end up getting split can put me in an awkward position is the fact that I'm going to want to split these VODs for YouTube after the fact, and I don't really want to have to sit here and edit it unnecessarily to, like, merge, like, a 1-hour segment of the game or something together with everything else from the game today. Even though it really wouldn't be much editing, I just don't like doing it, so I would rather not have to. Why is the camera being so weird in this room, by the way? It's having a time. God, that guy's positioned so badly. Like, great for them, terrible for me. What the fuck? No. Oh, I have to fight you, huh? Of course I do. Barely saved that. Okay. Give me that key. This drops out where we were just looking at before, and it'll be right in front of the door. Okay. Oh, there's still more enemies, huh? Are you fucking kidding me, game? You can fuck right off with that. Speaking of you can fuck right off with that. Okay, good, there is a checkpoint. I was gonna be real cross if there wasn't one. This is fine, then. What's this boss gonna look like? Okay. Huh. This area is apparently a lot more involved than I thought. Oh, another thing that needs a torch. Ah, okay. That doesn't just lock me in. I kind of figured it would. I could push it out this way, but let's not do that yet. Let's learn the lay of the land a little bit more before I start recklessly pushing blocks. What did that other lever do? I have to assume it opened this. But... oh, I think I understand. It's simpler than it looks. Yeah, now that one's open. And then we slide the block down instead of pushing it out to the left. Oh, never mind, the block doesn't go this way. That's just another lever. Okay, then where does the block go? I didn't see any, like, buttons or anything to put this on. Oh, we need to put it on the elevator. It's to weigh the elevator down. That's exactly what this is all gonna be for. We put it on the elevator so the elevator goes down. It's like frozen shut or something right now, probably. So you need to put enough weight on it so that the elevator will move. See it locked in there. That's why we noticed the elevator, like, shimmied a bit when we got on it. So we just need to open that door, then. And I guess we could just, like, airlock it through, right? If I just hit this button... no, that doesn't move that one. Only that one moves that one. But I can't get back up. So it must be another different lever that'll move that. And I think it was that one up at the top. Now I need to do this bit again. The double jump interacts a little weirdly, I gotta say. Because you can dash jump, and then your double jump just, like, destroys the momentum you had from your dash jump. Which is what keeps messing with me. That's why you keep seeing me jump and then, like, freeze almost in the air. Yeah, sublimely simple puzzle that I was overthinking again. Oh, why do these blocks not interact with slopes? Well, come on. There we go. There we go, now the lever works. All of that just to move an elevator. And presumably this is where the boss lives. So we have half a heart to fight whatever that... huh. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah, I knew I was gonna bump into him eventually. Right side, we're right here, so it's not bad to get back. Downside, we have, like, no sub-weapons to use. Now that we have full health, though, I'm at least gonna use the spears and everything to try to push through this. I jumped at the exact worst possible time. Oh! There's a lady inside it. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's just rude. Oh, and they don't all fall either, because they wait till you're in range of them to fall. Oh, and it has a... what the fuck is this? Why is the ice area just hell? Like, this is just back-to-back awful through this place. Like, this is the greatest hits of everything you don't want to deal with. And this, I have to assume, is the actual boss of this area. Like, its pattern starts off not bad at all. Like, the ground shocks are not bad. Him walking forward, he doesn't actually walk all the way, so that's fine. It's just these ice moves kind of suck. Because he can just so easily, like, set traps for you. And then that AoE... well, not an AoE, the arc attack, basically. is just really bad to deal with. And we're gonna have to deal with this multiple times. Okay, ducking does work against that. You just need to not have the spikes in play at the same... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, as long as there's not something else threatening you while that attack's in play, you're fine. But it is very hard to get anything done now without using, like, sub-weapons or something, because he just keeps adding the spikes. Like, I think on its own, this boss is fine. It just can easily end up in a pattern like what we're dealing with right now, where it... Oh! Fun fact, the thing you can hurt has a hitbox that will hurt you. Great. Great. And now we gotta go back... Actually, no. What? Wait. Game? This is not okay. What you've done here is not okay. I should not have to go through the teleporter for the fucking thing to activate. Are you fucking kidding me? Because we literally walked up to it and touched it. It should have activated. But no! God forbid we have nice things. You have to do the minecarts again. I'm really, really, really worried about the final stage at this point. If they're doing things like this and adding so much death to these extra stages leading to it, that final stage is gonna be a nightmare. Because we all know how the final stages in this type of game usually go. They usually make a greatest hits of everything you've dealt with up to that point. Which means we're gonna have to deal with all of this garbage again. Except combined with all of the other garbage. All of the lava, all of the disappearing blocks, all of that will probably be combined into one nightmare swill of a stage. Or I'll be very lucky and it'll actually be a reasonable stage, but I'm not holding my breath on that one. Damn it. Thanks, game. Thanks for not having that count. Like, I know I swung a bit above it, but it's given me worse hits and had them count before. Not this time, though. Because what I did that made it go wrong is I swung too early, figuring I was going to drop into it, and I just did not drop as fast as I expected to. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's why I didn't want to just skip ahead of them, but I didn't have a choice on that second one. I would have just taken more damage. There we go, we made the landing. It's a hell of a thing that the rest of that's automatic. There's literally just the one jump, pretty much. Give me some torches. I don't care that I'm missing health, it's fine. We don't have to deal with that rat bastard again, so that's good. Let's make sure the teleporter actually activates this time. Save my future self a lot of heartache. I'm so tempted to make a poll of, am I going to get this first try now that I set myself up to not have to do the trip again? Because I think we all know how this is going to play out. Like, now that everything's prepared, now it's gonna somehow work out. Yeah, thankfully all that stays. The blocks are missing from the elevator, which is a little weird, but that's because the blocks themselves reset. I don't know if I'm gonna use my torches the first attempt here. I think I'm gonna save them, because we are starting at a disadvantage here. Greed is gonna get me in trouble here. Yeah, I got fucked by ice momentum there. Duck. Yep, I knew I was gonna die there. That's fine. Now we have full health and a stack of torches. Hopefully we can make something happen here. If we game over again, that'll be it for today, and then we'll come back to this with a fresh brain tomorrow. Okay, torches just straight up don't work on this thing, as it turns out. I can probably use them on the actual thing that's inside it, though. This fight just is so goddamn brutal, though. Like, arguably unnecessarily so, much like the other one was. Okay, the legs do count for me to hit. I don't know if that was more damage than me attacking or not. I feel like it probably wasn't. It's going a lot faster, so I'm assuming it's hurt. Oh, you bitch. I thought it was going for the stomp wave. It went for the damn spikes because it knew I couldn't get away. Also, that was more than a heart worth of damage from those spikes on the ground, by the way. So that's a fuck you. We have a couple spears. I might be able to do a little bit of legwork when it starts going that fast with the spears. The torches I don't think are worth anything. I think I wasted my money buying them. That's the annoying thing about the ceiling spikes, is you can literally just dash twice and that attack is rendered moot. The problem is, it's so frequently paired with something else that makes it not possible to have done that. And the ice physics ruin your whole day if you go too crazy with the dashing around as well. Now my timing for the ground spikes is gone. Great. Yeah, I was dead no matter what I did. Either that spike was landing on my head or they were bumping into me. That one was lost entirely. God damn it, this is our last try. We got so close that last time, I think, but it just did not happen because as it speeds up, it just gets so bad. And the fact that we have not found a single armor upgrade is, I'm almost certain, our entire problem. Like, if we had any armor upgrades, this would probably be, like, the easiest thing in the world to beat. Because the pattern's genuinely not that bad. Just the attacks do too much damage, so if you make just a couple mistakes, it's just so over for you. Thought I was too early on that one. I'll take bank error in my favor. And get rid of this one that's over here. Yep, that's why. I knew this was coming. Come on, let this be the rotation that you die. Nope. It is pissed now, though. Let this be it. Come on. Nope. Fucking kidding me. Just fall down and die, damn you. Oh, it literally was falling down after that. I didn't hit it again. That was weird. I tried to avoid it, but I had already made the mistake. And we're dead. That was the closest we got, but it's still over. God damn it. That fight goes on too long. The fact that that's more than... Was that 3 cycles I knocked it down for, or 2? If it was more than 3 cycles, that's unacceptable. That was too goddamn long a fight. Considering it takes a lot of attacks to knock it down to begin with. Yeah, but that's the problem. Those fights drag on. The second a fight goes past a certain point, my patience wears out and I start making mistakes. Like, these fights are almost designed as a counter to me because of the fact that I just have that patience limitation. And especially since that thing speeds up, it just gets to be too damn much. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop for today, and we're going to go spend extra time looking around for the armor upgrade and things like that, and then we're gonna finish this. Because right now, I don't have it in me to sit here and hunt around for an armor upgrade, but there has to be one. There has to be an armor upgrade in Reach somewhere, because that's the only thing we haven't seen. The armor upgrade's the only thing we have not gotten, and we have covered so much of the ground. So that has to be a thing. And then with an armor upgrade, that fight's not going to be a problem anymore. Because I presume that the armor upgrade will knock like a full heart of the damage off, which basically gives us twice as much health as we have relative to that fight. That's the smartest thing I can think of. Which leads me into what I was going to talk about as far as tomorrow goes, though. What I'm going to start doing on Saturdays now is I'm tentatively calling it short run Saturdays. Is we will do as many short games as I can every Saturday. Because I enjoyed doing a bunch of short games and trying to see how much I could get through at once when we were doing the Donathon. So I think doing that on Saturdays works, because I used to run collabs on Saturdays, but we've had so many issues on Saturdays. Like, every collab on a Saturday has been cursed. But anything I do by myself on a Saturday has been fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm taking that collab section and I'm moving it somewhere else, and we're just going to have that be how Saturdays work from now on. If it works out. Like, obviously, this is currently in the testing phase. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow. Today ended up kind of being a test case of it, because things didn't exactly play out how I thought they would, which isn't a bad thing. And then Monday would ordinarily be starting an RPG, but we just finished Okage this week, so we're gonna go ahead and skip RPG time on Monday. We will just figure something out. It may very well be that Lurkit game that I bumped off of this week entirely, basically, because I've just not had it in my head to do the prep for it. So that's how that's gonna play out. Tuesday, I don't know what I'm doing, but oh no, Tuesday we will finish Resident Evil. That's what happens on Tuesday, because we started it last Tuesday. As in this Tuesday that just ended. This week. And then I'll probably have a collab of some kind arranged for Thursday, because those have been for, like, Repo usually. So that'll be a thing, more than likely. We did Peak this past week, but I think I won't do Peak twice back-to-back, week-to-week, because that game is a bit rough. Like, I really enjoyed it, but that game is difficult. So I think I'd rather enjoy the fact that the Repo has had its museum update fully come out now. It's not just beta. So that'll be a fun tag-in. In fact, I might set up, like, Repo on Thursday and maybe set up Headliners on Friday, because I want to play Headliners again as well. So I may just have, if I can get the people for them, I may do both of those back-to-back days. That might be fun to, like, lead into the end of the week that way, and then go into the trying to clear as many games as possible that Saturday. I think that's an interesting way of going about it. I think that'll be fun. This schedule that I'm saying right now is, of course, subject to change, because my behavior is incredibly mercurial. I will change my mind at the drop of a hat as far as that goes, so don't take this as a set in stone. But the times will be set in stone. Like, I will be starting at 2 p.m. Eastern every day other than Thursday, unless a collab needs a different time slot. That's the only reason that ever changes. And that's also why Thursdays are always so late, is because that's what has been needed so far, because of the people I'm playing with those days. All of this speech, by the way, has been because I'm looking at my raid list and deciding where to go. And I know you guys don't have any music or anything. That's because every time I click out of this game, the music goes away. So we'll just have to make do on that one with my ramblings to keep people entertained. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed. I try to keep these fun, but I do know that I can get aggravated at times, and I know that can be a lot less fun for people. But at the end of the day, nature of the beast as well. It just is how it is. We rated them not that long ago. Yeah, no, it was within the last, like, couple weeks. Part of it is I'm, like, filtering through and going, like, okay, who have I not rated recently? Who might actually have any idea what I'm talking about when I explain what we did today? Hopefully. Hopefully. Is that there is an entire world where it doesn't work out tomorrow too, but I'm I'm not expecting that world to exist because I have broken through worse things. Because I'm stubborn enough to make it through that. It just depends on just how bad this ends up being. Considering I know people have beaten this game that are roughly my skill level, it should be doable for me. Yeah, you know what? They seem to be humming along. We'll go chill with somebody who's doing an art stream. That'll be a nice balancer. Go see Kuriyami, who is, like I said, doing art. So they have a pinned post about a game they had played, so looks like they are doing, yeah, they're doing demos and art. So that's an interesting mix. We'll see how that plays out. And Kura has been very nice anytime I've interacted with them, so it'll work out properly and fine. Because I always am all for supporting some good people. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. Cinder, if you're still here, thank you again for the raid. I always appreciate you, and I'm always glad to see you. And we will be off now. Good night, everyone, and be good to Kura. Bye.